I mean, the piano guy definitely has more energy than I do right now. What is up, everyone? How are y'all doing? Welcome back to Deadly Premonition. It was kind of a weird start yesterday. The game started off incredibly slow and wasn't really like outside of the character interaction. The character interaction was great, but the story itself just seemed to progress at like a snail's pace. So I was kind of worried that it might fall through, and then we got to like the first otherworld section of the game, and it sort of turned the game around and turned it into a pretty great thing. So here's hoping it stays that way. If not, I don't know. We'll burn it ritually or something like that. How's everybody doing? Gypsy, Loin, good to see y'all. That musical timing, though. I feel that, yeah, Slim, that's why I made some coffee. Oh! That was actually relatively fast. Have to settle for tea? Yes, you do. Alright, so we just came back from the other world and now are doing like a little bit of case review. And York said the F word, so we are in there. It's still so weird to hear my voice come from two different directions. Alright. So the mom is arrested.
Progress.
Just started RE1 remake before? Nice, dude. Nice.
We've got a complicated case on our hands this time, especially as far as the Clarksons' relationships go.
Right, so the dad was a married in person. Lise has been decapitated by her mom. And they're working for the red one, which might be the doctor.
But in a way, it's also a simple one. Understanding them on a deeper level is the most efficient way to uncover the truth behind all this. That's the one thing I'm sure of.
Yeah, we're just going on off on a limb right now on this. Really do like the music of this
let's start
game.
with the people who were closest to the victim. Lise Clarkson, the victim, is the granddaughter of the current head of the Clarkson family. Her mother is Galena, an ex-actress, and Lise clearly inherited her beauty, except for her eyes, that is. Lisa's eye color matches that of her father's. Now, do you remember who Lise Clarkson's father is?
That would be Danny Clarkson?
That's right. Lisa's father is Danny Clarkson.
Oh, he had a great mullet.
His real name is Daniel E. Clarkson.
Acoustic Miles, how are you doing?
He's from Florida and used to be the CEO of a talent agency. Danny struck the heart of Galena and successfully became a member of the esteemed Clarkson family. Despite being the son-in-law, he acts like he was born a Clarkson.
Coffee and murder is a good combo, I agree.
But he's still just the son-in-law.
Hey Deku, how's it going?
Next comes what happened to Lise. According to Alexis, Lise said that the man was as tall as an oak tree. I believe that's the same 10-foot tall giant who made the fingerprints we found in the cold storage warehouse.
That's the thing I'm most curious about right now, is whether or not it's actually a 10-foot man that did that. Because that would mean he is massive.
Now, what did this man do to Lise prior to her murder?
stalked her.
Yes, that's it, Zach. The man as tall as an oak tree followed Lisa around and watched her.
We cracked one part. We found the murderer, which was the mom of Lisa Clarkson, Galena, and she turned into a pre-fetus and started attacking us with clowns.
Despite his towering stature, he must have been rather shy. Or perhaps he was merely biding his time and planned to kidnap her from the very start. If that's the case, there should have been some evidence left at the scene of the crime. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Speaking of the scene of the crime, I did some profiling in the plantation's control room. The truth it revealed to us was nauseating and horrific.
Plantation control room was... Oh, okay, that's the control room.
But we need to touch upon it if we wish to proceed. Isn't that right, Zach? Who actually murdered Lisa Clarkson?
A tree fetus. Miss Carpenter.
Yes, that's right. Lisa's own mother killed her while she was dreaming about some bizarre new world. This is by far the vilest and ugliest crime we've ever seen. The fact that Galena set up her daughter's body at an altar makes this case even more complicated. Remember, not a single sacrificial human murder has ever been proven and documented in all of American history. The real world is far more complex than what we see in films and video games. And sacrificing a human life for something else is no easy task. In conclusion, Zach, through our investigation, we found one character who sticks out more than anyone else. You know exactly who I'm thinking about, don't you? We'll need to have a word with her in the near future. Who's the stylish woman we saw during the profiling?
That was Professor R, I think.
Professor R. We haven't met her yet, but she's deeply intertwined with this case. Let's wait for the skeletal gentleman to guide us to her with an oracle. Well, Zach, what do you think? Isn't the Deep South something? The people here are just as warm as the weather, and the food is to die for. Might be nice to move down here after I retire.
I do like it that he is considering moving into a town where a girl got completely dissected and strung up on the bottom of the bridge like some kind of ornament in the form of a ritual sacrifice.
What? Still too early to talk about that? You may be right. After all, this case has only just begun.
But less horrific? You mean Twin Peaks is less horrific, or this game? I think this game wins it on the gore scale, though. Like, if you've seen the body at the start of the game. He doesn't let things bother him. I respect that. Yeah, and I can respect that as well. I think Greenville is a better town, though. But that might be me. I really like the way that the area looks around Washington State, with all the forests and the waterfalls and lakes and stuff. I need to buy some noise canceling phones at some point. That might be a good idea. Why is there an alligator in this
Galena
pool?
can't be the killer. They're making all this shit up.
Oh, that's PJ Clarkson. Yes. Just yes.
If what you say is true, Daniel, how do you plan to prove it?
Yo, I think we
It's
found
nearly
Albert
been a
Wesker's
century
retirement
since
plan.
the Clarksons first took control of Carré. 100 years. I always thought my legacy would live on for 300 at least.
I'm gonna find the real killer and beat the living dog shit out of him.
Yet it looks to me like times have changed. We ain't in the good old days no more. You understand me, boy.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
I'm
who
right there with
voices
you,
this
Paul.
man? I like it.
I'm gonna continue what you started, sir, and make the Clarkson family strong again. But first, I need to find whoever really killed Lise and bash their fucking brains in.
I saw this coming. Ever since the day Lenny left home, the town of Carré has been cursed.
God, that is a
We can't
voice.
stop what's happening now. It's too late. It's beyond
Oh,
me.
it's Morden.
No. It's beyond
From
the
P5.
minds of anyone who comes from the olden days. You understand me now, boy?
Yes, sir. Believe me, I do. I'll kill him. Just leave everything to me, Paul.
Are you serious about this?
Yes, sir. Right hand of God. Look right in my eyes. I ain't lying.
The
I'm
mullet
serious.
speaks truth.
I just need you to lend me some troops, sir. We need retribution right now. That's the job I've been given, and I intend to do it.
Well then, let me ask you one more time. Are you serious about this?
Yeah. Hell yeah. I'm a Clarkson, and all Clarksons have a job to do. Isn't that what we always say?
Mm-hmm. Then I'll need an arm.
Yeah. What?
Well now, you want to use my troops, I'm gonna need to know whether or not you're really serious about this.
God, this man's voice can move mountains.
Just one arm. Slide it on through that wire there, and it'll take care of it for you.
The alligator is
Oh.
great. Just moves
You're
into the
joking,
screen.
Daniel, have I ever told you a single joke?
No. But
If you want to become a real Clarkson, then you done got yourself a job to do.
Hey, Timberwolf and Batali, how are you
wait,
guys
Paul,
doing?
I get it now. You want me to stick it in and then pull it out at the last minute, right?
That's how babies
you
are
wanna
made
see
in
if I
high
got
school,
guts or
Danny.
not, but there's gonna be another way. You can't be serious, sir.
There's no way Dad's gonna fit
Hey,
it through the fence.
Knock it off, you
Oh.
assholes! Let me go! He's just joking with me. Let me go, goddammit!
He really just
Oh, please, sir,
schmoozed.
don't do this! Just tell me this is a joke, please!
Oh, this game is great.
I am a Clarkson. And no matter how our fortune falls, all Clarksons have a job to do.
Everything about this model vibrates except his ear, and that's really concerning.
That be the law of this land.
This Metal Gear-esque character. Big boss, how are you still alive? Nanomachines. That is a hell of a transition. Was the dude from the first game soundtrack? A little bit. Oh man, those moons. How are you doing, Mo? Oh, that was the end of episode 1. Okay. Hey. So this was kind of the introduction to the mystery, I guess. That was a long chapter, by the way. It took us, what, a little over 6 hours?
York, you can hear me, right? I'll be with you soon. I'm not sad.
Just horribly depressed.
Honestly, I can't wait. It's all I think about lately. I mean, we'll be together again. We'll get to discuss movies, food again. Everyone around here has bad taste. They don't understand things the way we do. It's a shitty world filled with shitty people. Oh, that reminds me. There are movie theaters and restaurants over there, right? As soon as I get there, let's go grab some peanut butter hamburgers and yogurt smoothies. I'm so excited, York.
He's trying to reach the white room, I reckon.
Please.
Yep.
Don't rush me. You just need to wait a bit longer. I still have one job left to do. I need to finish it. I have to. Or else I'd never be able to face you. Just give me a little more time, okay?
I'm really curious how the future timeline fits into this. Oh, we're getting more of that.
So,
Cool.
Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson, confessed to murdering Lise. But then immediately afterwards, she went insane. So you had no choice but to detain her. What a terribly convenient story. You were the first person to find the suspect hiding at a farm on the edge of town. And you even got her to confess to the crime, right then and there. Did anyone else get a chance to hear Galena's confession?
Only us.
How did you even find that shack in the first place?
It was quite prominent on the other side of the bridge. And there was a dude loudly knocking on the door, which seemed suspicious. I do love the little closed captioning of the actions, like anguished yelling, smoking.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
Meta what? Should I know this word?
Metaphysical offender profiling. The term appears 6 times in the Carré report and 14 times in the 2010 Greenvale report. As long as you're solving cases, the people in charge don't really care what sort of words you use.
Oh, this is Zeta's voice actress for the English version of Grand Blue Versus. And hang on. 3 in Drakengard 3, Rachel. And Tiki from Fire Emblem Awakening. As well as Ida from Final Fantasy XIV. Wow. The voice sounded familiar.
But we're different. You utilized a highly abnormal method to instantly hone in on a suspect. Then you did it again and again. And every time you used it, one term kept appearing in your files. Metaphysical offender profiling. Mr. Morgan, would you mind explaining to us what this term means?
Do you believe in UFOs?
But no matter what words we used, you'd never be able to understand. You see, it doesn't pertain to this side. Come, my fairy, stop hiding back there and give them the explanation they so desire. What? You're too shy?
Mr. Morgan? Mr. Morgan!
Come on out. Don't be afraid. You can do it. It's okay. Come on. Come on.
Is that all you have to say? Don't underestimate me, Morgan. I know you and the Clarkson share a deeper connection. Much deeper than how it appears on the surface.
I think she's mostly just doing her job to try to explain this, to be honest. Like, I don't think there is any ill intent behind it. More a healthy dose of skepticism that fully juxtapositions the tone of the game.
I need to shake him with something else that's directly connected to the Clarksons. I'm gonna jog his memory by force. A stack of old letters. These must be the letters that he mentioned in the report.
Wait, is that the fucking letter from the first game?
That dragonfly mark proves it. Those letters look very old. The postmark suggests they were sent out from Louisiana. And I suspect that dragonfly mark belongs to the Clarkson family.
Maybe. So what if it does?
A stalker has been harassing Patricia Clarkson for several years now.
That was a not entirely unexpected revelation. Yeah, that was just on the nose. She had the amulet for a reason.
Did you know about this? Constant silent phone calls, unmarked letters. She also spotted a suspicious figure lurking near her mansion several times. And just last week, her employees spotted a strange figure lurking in the vicinity. The day someone else coincidentally used your alias and traveled to Louisiana.
That's very intriguing. Aligned symbolism.
Lise Clarkson also reported being harassed by a stalker just before she was murdered. You're aware of this, correct? Because I didn't find any mention of this in your report.
No direct connection to the case. That's what we must have thought.
The visionary lies to himself, the liar only to others. Which are you?
High of my rocker, perhaps?
That's enough for now. This all has nothing to do with the case. Besides, there's no evidence that proves those letters are from her. Isn't that right, my fairy?
But what's interesting about this part, though, is that unlike the very start of the game, well, not the very start, like the opening interview was pretty interesting. Like you get that moment where you go to the Carré for the first time, and it's kind of like a void happening. You get introduced to all the characters, and then there's just a bit of nothing. You can explore the town and stuff like that. But now that we've had like the first sort of dungeon, the plot sort of starts to unravel a little bit, and the fact that she called Patrice or Patty a Clarkson is a big revelation to that.
Reading over it again, I can't help but notice how well organized this report is. One might even call it perfect, except some parts have been redacted in an extremely suspicious way. Why are all these places blotted out?
Oops.
Mr. Morgan, according to you at the beginning of this case, is that the truth?
Oops.
They really put her body there alongside food and other perishables?
It's in the report.
No. The report only says it was stored using the most effective and shockingly inhuman method possible.
If you can think of a better phrase, we're all ears.
The report isn't wrong, you know. In fact, that might actually be the most accurate way of describing it. It's precise, and it's also kinda poetic.
Wow, Simon. We never would have taken you for a poet.
The thing that bothers me though is that he's referring to himself as we. And I want to know if York is back in his subconscious or not, or if he's referring to we as in her and the mental image of Emily in this. That would be an interesting thing to find out. For sure. Also, since a lot of people have been asking me, like, hey, what's next on the channel, I decided to make a command. So if you are ever curious to what is next on the channel, maybe you don't like the game we're playing right now or something like that, and you can check like, hey, what's up next? Just do ! Next up, and you'll get a little prompt back describing what we're going to be playing next.
Right?
You two think this is a joke? Lise Clarkson's body was discovered in that cold storage warehouse after 14 long years. If you'd only done a proper investigation, we probably would have found her much sooner.
To be fair, he was on vacation.
That poor girl.
We still regret the fact that we never got to meet her. We're sorry, from the bottoms of our hearts.
I only hope it didn't happen that way by design.
Will you comfort me? Thank you, my fairy.
I knew it wouldn't go that easily. Maybe I should try asking my questions in a different way. I could use Agent Jones here. Films teach us all we need to know? That's ridiculous. I'd rather read a book than watch a stupid movie.
Why not both?
It's bugging you, isn't it, Aaliyah?
Huh? What?
I get it. It's bugging me too. It's even got my heart racing a little. I mean, look at this. Nothing but DVDs. Not a single Blu-ray in sight, just pure, unadulterated DVDs. And he's got VHS tapes, too.
Spaceballs.
I don't even have a VHS player in my house anymore. Whoa, look at this. Check it out. This one's got a lot of pizza in it, remember?
You're not wrong, Simon. There's a very large quantity of pizza in that film.
Now I crave pizza again. God damn it, game.
1987, directed by Mel Brooks. The version on that tape is the one we recorded back when you could catch it on cable TV.
Seriously? Damn, Morgan, that's incredible. You're really living the dream, man.
I hope you both haven't forgotten that this conversation is also being recorded.
What's that got to do with Spaceballs?
That's the window that faces the street out front. I can tell just from the layout of his furniture. Now I'm surrounded by everything I couldn't see out there. This is a nice building. Layout isn't bad either. Whew. Must be rather expensive to rent a place like this in Boston. How many other rooms are there in this apartment? That room over there, your bedroom?
Why so curious, Belle? It almost sounds as if you're seeing this place for the first time. Aside from the hardware shop on the first floor, every apartment in this building has the exact same layout. We're well aware that you studied the layout of this apartment before you came to see us. There's no need to act so roundabout. Just be honest. Say it. I want to see your bedroom.
Well then?
Doesn't mean we'll let you see it, though.
Freaking troll.
Agent Jones is completely checked out, despite the fact that we're heading deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole here.
So my suspicion is that there is a potential repeat of the same case going on right now, which is why they're going to the guy who wrote the report on the case, and they're trying to solve it through the information that he has that isn't in the report. So my guess is that a lot of that is redacted. Like on the Greenville report and the LaCar case, you can both see that there are a lot of things marked off. So you can kind of deduce from that that there is a lot of stuff redacted.
Agent Jones!
Stop yelling!
Are you paying attention? Or do you intend to waste Mr. Morgan's precious time?
No. Sorry. I'm just a little tired. I'm listening.
Take your hand out of your pocket. Didn't they teach you any manners at Quantico?
Oh, right. Guess they slipped my mind.
Your hands?
My bad. I'm actually kinda nervous. I'm not used to this sort of thing. Data analysis is my specialty, you know. I'm sure I'd be able to calm down a bit if I had some pizza, though.
Shameless laugh.
The FBI needs to do something about their lack of personnel. I'll have to ask the questions myself.
Can this chick chill out? No, I don't think she can. I think she is, you know how there's always that super ambitious type who is a little bit too hungry to solve a case in every like movie involving the FBI?
But how should I start? Maybe I should look back over the files and calmly reassess the situation. So far, everything checks out with the report, but there were always some parts of the report that didn't make sense. He expects me to believe he just happened to solve a case this difficult while he was on vacation? And metaphysical offender profiling? I won't let him distract me with his fancy made-up words. After you arrested Galena Clarkson, you had a run-in with the Clarksons. At least that's what it says in the report. What exactly happened there?
Just a simple run-in, that's all. Nothing but a single phenomenon. Chasing hollow instances like that won't lead you closer to the truth. Truth doesn't work like that.
A hollow phenomenon, which resulted in a mountain of corpses.
Oh, Belle, we think we finally understand what you're trying to say, but don't be so voracious.
Voracious is a good word.
How about another cup of coffee? We've still got a long way to go, you know. Yes, it's coarsely ground, so there should only be 4 teaspoons per cup. No more, no less. Next, the coffee travels from the funnel to the siphon. Simon, normally you only do surveillance in order to gather data, correct? Hiding microphones and cameras, sifting through garbage, wiretapping, shadowing, tracing credit card histories. You'll do whatever it takes to gather data in order to prevent crime. That's how the FBI works.
Well, yeah, you're right. No reason in hiding it now, I guess.
One of the one of the things that crossed my mind with this is that the format in which this game is done would make a phenomenal detective series.
Why do you ask?
Our Southern Belle has adopted a very peculiar MO. It's almost like she has a special power, just like us. You've been watching us this entire time, haven't you, Belle? From that window.
I don't need to answer that question.
You came here on New Year's Eve, then spent 49 hours watching us until you returned to your hotel room last night.
Hey, Melissa, how are you doing?
You observed us the entire time without sleep or rest. And you only ate once, some pizza delivered by Simon. Aside from that, you never drank any water or relieved yourself. You simply sat there and continued to watch us. You have visions, too, don't you? You came here solely to hear us talk, didn't you?
Ominous lightning flashes.
But then, why bother watching us for over 2 days beforehand? You didn't come to talk with us. You came because you wanted to see this apartment with your own eyes. And because you're already convinced of something, isn't that right? He who fights with monsters should see to it that he himself does not become a monster.
If the people were written by humans instead of lizard people. Well, thank you for watching the Shenmue playthrough. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of it. We'll be playing that the entire series after Valkyrie Profile. I feel like Deadly Premonition would be better off as a puzzle series like Professor Layton, but still mature horror and weird. It's kind of hard to say, really, especially in this case. It would have been better to condense it a little bit, make it a 10-hour or 8-hour experience rather than a 20-hour thing. I think they retained the format to maintain some semblance of gameplay and some similarities to the first game without kind of sacrificing the fact that they wanted to do something different with it. And I feel with Deadly Premonition 2, they kind of missed the mark on that. Like, the game just doesn't fit the gameplay. But they did smooth out a lot of the combat, which is great.
And if you gaze long into an abyss, the abyss also gazes into you.
But I...
Oh, coffee.
How are you forgetting coffee, Morgan?
Thank you, my fairy. If you hadn't been paying attention, this coffee would have all gone to waste. The pus in our brains, it really has a way of interfering with our lives.
Wait, does he have a brain tumor or something?
Didn't remember. She came along.
Even in this one, to be honest, aside from the boss fights? No, he's just really weird.
Oh. What the Christ? This is friggin' delicious.
He knows his coffee.
I thought I was gonna shit myself for a second there.
So, funny story, I was watching you play Deadly Premonition 1 and felt so bad for you, I wound up getting the Infinite Magnum right away and it was killing everything in 1 and 2 hits. Well, keep in mind that I was playing on a higher difficulty than the other versions have as a default. So, when it comes to Deadly Premonition 1's combat, in a lot of cases, the stretched out encounters was due to that. They changed that in the later versions to streamline it a little bit. They fixed it completely in this one, though.
Come on, Aaliyah, take a sip. Trust me. I'm not exaggerating here.
I don't believe it. It's better than any coffee I've ever tasted.
Of course it is. Coffee is a sacred drink.
Amen to that. Speaking of, I'm gonna get another cop real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back.
Coffee saved us.
Amen to that.
If not for its oracle, we would be on the other side right now. So I never forget to pay my respects to coffee.
Yeah, only in the 360 version.
Especially at critical moments like this.
Big black cumulonimbus clouds are in the sky, and that sound. Thunder snow is coming.
Thunder snow.
Ominous. It's almost like a manifestation of the atmosphere in this room right now. Do you hear that thunder? It's probably gonna snow soon.
We're in Massachusetts. That's the norm for this time of year.
Well, I'm not used to the cold. If possible, I'd like to finish this up before we get stuck in a snowstorm. Agent Jones, after we're done here... Agent Jones, is something the matter? Snap out of it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
What's up
I
with
know.
him?
Do you? Then stop daydreaming.
Okay.
You just what?
My stomach's been letting some thunder loose, too.
Thunder?
That coffee was just so good,
It what? We don't have all day here.
He needs
the
to take a
coffee
shit.
was just so good, it, summoned forth a massive tsunami from within me.
Excuse me? What is wrong with you? Now is really not the time for this.
Right door at the end of the hallway.
Thanks, pal. Hold on.
We promise you, we did not put laxatives in the coffee. Coffee is a sacred drink, remember?
Motherfucker.
It would be really funny if he did, though.
There's no doubt that the report omitted information linking Morgan to the Clarksons. I need to get him to confess. Oh, yeah. That reminds me, there's a secret weapon in Agent Jones's briefcase. Mr. Morgan, I heard that you were always a smoker. Did you ever wonder if that was the reason you contracted your illness?
I do wonder if that is actually a thing,
What does that...
that it is going to be
this
revealed.
case?
Nothing. I'm just personally curious about it.
Sometimes, people die in car accidents, regardless of how well they take care of their health. Other times, they slip on their bathroom floors and crack open their heads.
I'm not concerned with statistics.
We switched over from nicotine to this. It's less addictive. That's one step in the right direction, isn't it?
Perhaps. If we're talking about withdrawal symptoms or physical dependencies. But it still seems like you're smoking too much at once. Honestly, it looks to me like you have a mental dependency.
Maybe.
Surely you know about gateway drugs, yes? When a person starts to use one drug, it becomes much easier for them to branch out and try other drugs as well.
If you've seen the shit that Zach has seen, you'd probably be on drugs as well. Cuddles, what's up? How are you doing?
The first drug acts as the gateway that leads them to stronger substances.
Oh, are you trying to say that's going to happen to us?
No. I'm simply saying there's a possibility.
It's a bit of both, Melissa. Wish I could help, but I can't. Too tired and wired to inquire. You talking about the game or yourself? It's a bit of both. This interview takes place after the events of the main game. So you have the start of this game, which is in Le Carré. Then you have the Greenville case, and then you have this interview.
And please, don't say no.
Whoops.
Sang Rouge, the drug we once chased. What about it?
Sang Rouge is still circulating.
Still?
It's changed shape and its composition is slightly different now. But it's still very much alive. But only in a very limited part of Louisiana. You aren't surprised? Did you somehow know this would happen?
Copies of another drug being circulated isn't exactly a rare case.
But Sang Rouge is special. The inimitable Enigma powder. The origin.
Ah, okay, that explains the name of the switchboard.
It has many names, and no one was ever able to copy it. We've also been trying to figure out what it's made from ever since it appeared. But it's impossible to analyze. After all, it appears to be made from common ingredients that can be found anywhere. But if you try to use those ingredients, all you'll end up with is a mundane hallucinogen like DMT. If you're lucky, no. Sang Rouge requires a special recipe. The original recipe, which someone's been guarding this entire time. Someone who survived the incident in Le Carré.
Are we getting back to the
Immediately
letters?
after they found Lisa's body, I went to go see Patricia. In order to interrogate her, of course.
So you told us.
But I was unable to meet with her.
She refused to speak with you, didn't she? That's so like her.
No, she didn't get the chance to. You see, she's gone missing.
What?
To put it more accurately, no one's seen her since the afternoon of the 28th.
It might have been better if you opened this entire discussion with that, Leia.
According to her employees, she shut herself up in her room for several months before she disappeared. But since that sort of thing happened often, they didn't think anything of it. On the morning of New Year's Eve, they noticed her window was open, and when they went up to check on her, she was gone. But no one knows how long her window had been open. This is just my hypothesis, but on December 28th, a strange man visited Le Carré and was spotted near her mansion. That man must have found some way to lure Patricia into his car, the '89 Cadillac that he bought used. Then, the two of them drove north to Trenton, where they boarded a train to Boston. They would have arrived here around midnight on the 29th, or perhaps early morning on the 30th. I believe this man is the same Billy Bishop whose name was previously recorded by the airline. So, what do you think of my guess? I'd love to hear your opinion as a former FBI special agent.
Now we get it. We aren't persons of interest. We're the suspects. But what about our alibi?
What alibi?
I've had enough of your bullshit. You expect me to believe you haven't taken a single step out of this room? That Agent Jones is your witness? Surveillance cameras can easily be tampered with, especially by someone like you, who knows all about how the FBI works.
Well, that explains her hostile attitude.
You're possessed by death. Go and take a look at your own face in the mirror. You look like the Grim Reaper. After you visited both Le Carré and Greenvale, you left a mountain of corpses in your wake. You can make all the excuses you want. I'm immune to them. Right here, right now, I want to know everything. You tell me the truth.
Yes! You're good, Belle. Damn good. You're brimming with potential. Don't you think she's the perfect partner for our last dance?
That is...
What do you say, my fairy? Don't you agree? She's good. So good. What do you want to know?
Oh.
We've got nothing to hide. Go on. Question us. This is how it's got to be.
He has the red
Doesn't
seed
this
thing in him.
remind you of something? You know what I mean, my fairy.
That was a Wyndham Earl breakout, though. Goddamn. Okay, we're back in the Carré case. Oh.
Son of a... How did this happen in my town? God damn it!
The head and limbs were severed and lined up, according to the lines that were drawn with her blood. Just like migratory birds flying systematically across the sky. Hey, Zach, what do you think this means?
They're severed roots.
Severed roots?
This is the way the Clarksons kill someone when they want to cut him off from the family.
How did they get in here,
And
though?
how do you know about this?
Everyone in town knows about it. They're just too scared to talk.
What does the V stand for, then?
Beats me. What, you think I know everything now?
Vilitatio. It means quarrel in Latin. That's what the V stands for.
Latin. Intriguing, isn't it, Zach? There are no defense wounds on the corpse. In other words, Galena showed no signs of resistance when she was amputated. But, strangely enough, there are small traces of subcutaneous bleeding around the wounded areas. That's a vital reaction, which means she couldn't have been dead.
You mean...
Yes, that's right, Patty. Galena was amputated while she was still alive, and she never resisted.
Is that even possible?
It certainly isn't impossible. For example, if she was put to sleep with a drug, or if she desired the amputation herself.
Why would she ever desire that?
Mr. York, I'm sorry, but there ain't no way that could have happened.
How can you be sure of that, Melvin? Our world contains phenomena that could never be explained with logic.
Just gotta believe.
This is especially true for phenomena in which humans are involved. Do you really think all the facets of love and hate can be explained with logic?
Well, no, I don't reckon I do. Yeah, might be too early to rule out those possibilities, just like you say.
Zach, now we truly know just how deeply the Clarksons are involved with this. Patty, how long does it take to reach the Clarkson estate?
Just a short drive. You just gotta head west along the Mississippi. You can't miss it.
Got it. Thank you, Patty. By the way, Melvin, no matter how accelerated Patty may be, don't you think she's still a bit too young to see
Oh,
something like
now
this?
he comes with that.
For the record, I have no intent to instruct others on how to raise their children, but...
Holy moly, you're right! Patricia, CLG! Come on, sweetie. Kids shouldn't have to see stuff like this.
Heck, adults shouldn't
Daddy,
need to see stuff like this.
It's too late now.
She's awfully calm about it. The Clarksons must be deeply involved. Alright. Give it a look.
You sure you okay, CLG?
I'm fine. Besides, I'm used to seeing stuff like that on CSI. You're the one who looks pale, Daddy.
Well, it did shake me up a little. But I'll be back to normal in no time. Sorry about that, Mr. York. What say we rest in the interrogation room till we all calm down, CLG?
Sure thing, Daddy. I'm gonna go sit with Daddy for a bit, Agent York. We can join back up later.
But it's an interesting bomb drop to
Galena killed her daughter, so her family cut
throw-
ties with her. Do you really think that's what happened here, Zach? If this is truly the ritual that the Clarksons used to cut ties with someone, why would they go out of their way to do it here, in a holding cell? They could have easily done it after we released her. And judging from how Danny Clarkson was acting, I think it's clear that he really loved Galena. How could he accept this grotesque butchering, even if it was for the sake of the family? There's no point in ruminating on this. We should get back to the investigation.
I get
As
the
long as
feeling
we
like
keep
that's pretty
moving,
important to the
answer
investigation.
will inevitably fling itself straight at us.
Oh, hey. I just discovered the quick snap button. I keep thinking the game freezes.
You found the flying serpent. But now, the flying serpent will come to find you.
Yeah, that sounds right. And it looks like this flying serpent is a venomous one.
Some become feasts, while others are eaten alive. Which fate would you prefer?
Both sound marvelous, but let me check with Zach.
A fine answer. Find the one who fired the pistol at heaven. Within the white hall of beds, brandish the ticket to the goddess. And once again, you will see the other world. Do you comprehend the oracle?
Zach, it looks like he's hell-bent on leading us back into that other world.
Follow the oracle.
Oh, I will, Hungan. There are only two types of things in our world. Things that should be resisted and things that should be accepted. And I believe this oracle is something to accept.
Okay.
Do
So,
you think
dissecting
we're crazy
that?
for believing everything that skeletal gentleman says? No, we're not crazy. Not one bit. This is our destiny, that's all.
He's pretty easily acceptable of that. It's just like, oh yeah, I just had a hallucinogenics that caused me to see a skeleton dude in a mirror in a police station. Not crazy, just Tuesday.
But I shouldn't need to explain that to you, Zach.
Oracle description
The one who
starts.
fired the pistol at heaven. Firing pistols at the sky might be a rather common occurrence for the South. Remember? Young Guns, 1988, directed by Christopher Kane. There's that great scene where Emilio Estevez keeps firing his Colt M1877 up at the sky. Oh, but that film took place in New Mexico, didn't it? And the Oracle probably isn't referring to a situation like that. Bingo, Zach. We're currently running a race here, and the one who started this murder investigation is indeed the one who fired the pistol at heaven. In other words, the person who first discovered the body. According to the file, Lisa's body was discovered by Chuck Thompson, a crawfish farmer. He apparently works out of a fishing hut located in the marshes south of the bayou. Let's go pay him a visit. Who knows? We might even get to see some crawfish. What? Why isn't the murderer the one who started this race? Zach, this isn't like you. Of course the murderer isn't the one who started the race. The murderer's running it. They're currently in first place, and they're breaking all the rules. Any more objections, Zach?
It's pretty convinced
Within
about
the
that.
White Hall of Beds. This one is even easier.
It's the
There
hospital.
are only a few establishments that have a whole hall's worth of beds,
Hospital or church?
especially in a small town like this. I'm sure you've already got a pretty good idea about what the answer is, Zach. Beds all lined up. Only an amateur would hear that and think it must be referring to a brothel. You never disappoint me, Zach. It's a medical facility. They invite their patients into rooms full of beds where they're tended to by doctors and nurses clad in white. It's definitely a white hall, where people are invited into beds. You always manage to impress me with your intuition. I'm really counting on you here, Zach, and I know I'll always be able to.
Okay, one more thing, right? Oh, no. Okay. I'm okay with that. First stop, the hotel,
Agent
though.
York, you trying to leave without your trustworthy assistant?
Hello there, Patty. I'd never attempt such a thing. I was simply engaging in a battle of wits with Hoongan while I waited for you.
Hoongan?
Yes, the skeletal gentleman in the top hat.
Not that story again. Is this how you always conduct your investigations?
Pretty much.
This is the way I work.
I bet you can't find a single partner. Not even in the entire FBI.
That's not true. I always work together with Zach.
Oh, right. Zach. Don't worry. I'll be your partner while you're here in our town. Now, let's go investigate.
Patricia is great. Okay, let's start with Chuck. First, we do need to visit the hotel, though, because I need to check if I can fix up that shower quest. Man, the loading times in this game. I'm enjoying it a lot more than I did yesterday, though. Primarily because the game is finally getting started with clear goals and visions in mind and not kind of letting you lose and wait for stuff right off the bat. Like, I kind of figured they wanted to sort of tutorialize the environment for you, but at the same time, it also kind of takes away from that initial peak of interest that you kind of need.
Ugh.
Big boss.
How's your mama? So, you're that hotshot FBI agent I keep hearing about.
And who might you be?
I came to claim the body of my daughter. My daughter, who was murdered in a holding cell after you detained her yesterday.
Zach, I wasn't expecting to run into the final boss this early. You must be the head of the Clarkson family, P.J. Clarkson.
What a guy.
And you've come to claim the body of Galena Clarkson, whose dismembered corpse was found early this morning. Is that correct? Where did you learn that Galena had been murdered? Zach and I just learned of the news ourselves.
How are you doing, Hope?
This is Lou Carré. And I am P.J. Clarkson. There ain't a single thing I don't know about this town.
I see. So then you must also know about the Severed Roots ritual. I have a question for you, Philip. We suspect that Galena was murdered by someone from the Clarkson family. Have you given that possibility any consideration?
Listen up, you FBI piece of shit. You better watch your manners around my pa.
Shut up, Daniel.
Sir,
I really like PJ Clarkson.
my bad, sir.
I really want him to read me a bedtime story.
I'll have you know I once had 3 children. But I must not have raised them very well, because my son and my eldest daughter both ran away and never came back to me. The only one who stayed by my side was my second daughter, Galena. Then she done married Daniel here into the family and presented me with both an heir and a granddaughter. Seemed for a while as if things were finally starting to calm down. But then, someone corrupted both Galena and Lise. And I lost everything. Aside from my shit-heel son-in-law, that is. You understand me, FBI?
Galena's death is nothing but a loss for the Clarkson family.
That doesn't mean the Clarksons are automatically innocent, though. Humans don't always act out of self-interest, do they?
That mouth. You're starting to sound more and more like your mother.
Same color eyes as well.
We're leaving, Daniel.
What? But my treasure...
Now, whether you end up being an angel or a demon, I reckon you're the man I've been waiting for all this time. Once you finish that autopsy and we're clear to take her home, I want you to give me a call.
They're phenomenal, Patty. So perfectly rural. Ominous statements, foul-mouthed insults. This town possesses a complicated system of communication that you just can't find in the city. Work-centric emails are so cold and lifeless. This is what true human connections feel like. Connections as visceral as blood itself.
So, Agent York, what's next on your agenda?
The last boss may have gotten the jump on us, Patty, but I didn't let him shake my resolve. I intend to obey the skeletal gentleman's oracles, and that's that. First, we should head to either the home of the person who discovered Lisa's body or to the town's medical
Let's
facility.
start with the fishing hut.
Well, Zach, what do you think?
Man, though, I reckon if this game would have been a little higher budget, as well as just a little bit better constructed in terms of its layout, it would have been a hell of a good game. Like, the voice acting in this game is phenomenal. The when the story is happening, the pacing is really good. But these overworld pieces just kind of screech it to a halt in a lot of cases. And yeah, that's kind of a shame. It is a lot more intriguing now, though, than it was yesterday. Primarily because that end bit of the... He's a statue as well? Okay. Like, if they would have condensed it to a more linear experience, I reckon it would have been a lot better. Like, more interaction, make it a little bit more of a cinematic experience. I think that's what they wanted to go for, but couldn't decide whether or not they wanted to emulate the same feeling for Deadly Premonition from Deadly Premonition 1 to kind of create some form of continuity in how it feels. Like, you can get to explore the town and stuff like that. Maybe what would have worked better is like an overworld where you can select the location that you wanted to go to. Right. Let's see. Who's up right now? He's up. What is the time? It's 9:40. It's a very blatant batting. Yeah, I mean, this time I'm prepared for it. So I'm not too worried about it. I only have heavy cigarettes. Well, fine. Let's use one. Oh, I can't smoke inside. That's right. Fuck. I can go to bed inside. I want to know why this is in my room. I have not. Okay, still as good as new. Let's see if this is the correct hour. Can we just see him from here? But I think it would have been better off without the time mechanics. Just give it a few goes. I need to talk to the concierge. Oh, also, big thing. I finally added the schedule to the stream. So now the start times for the stream are like officially engraved into the description of the channel. So if you ever want to know when we're live, then that's where you're supposed to look. Okay, so it's like every 2 hours they cycle, I guess. Let's try 13. Nope. It would be interesting to note down as well. Finally, we can fix the shower.
I sincerely hope you're having a comfortable stay, Mr. Morgan, sir.
Good day, sir. I assume you are enjoying the esteemed water pressure of our hotel. Unfortunately, it seems like the shower in my room is broken. I'm deeply sorry to hear that, Mr. Morgan. I'll call a specialist and have this matter sorted immediately. How long will it take them to get here? They'll be here by next week. Next week? By next week, without a doubt. Our hotel was built over 200 years ago in a very classical way, I might add. Therefore, any matters of repair or adjustment will require a very elite type of specialist. It's basically just him. So I have to wait until next week for you to repair my shower? Indeed, sir. Can't you just put me in a different room? All rooms in our hotel share our same source of water. Are there any other hotels in town? Our hotel is the only one in Le Carré capable of offering you a comfortable stay, sir. But if you're in a bit of a hurry, you might be able to adjust a water valve on the 3rd floor next to the kitchen. Okay. Please let me know if there is anything else I may do to be of service, Mr. Morgan, sir. He wants me to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor on my own? Zach, is this a nightmare? Alright, we'll try that. So we can finally shower and get this otherworld stank off us. So, there's this thing that I always kind of have trouble with the way that floors are called in English. The 1st floor is the ground level. And in Dutch, we call it the ground floor, or the base floor. Then the floor above that is the 1st floor. So I always have to catch myself a little bit when somebody says like 3rd floor. Okay, it's this floor is 1, and it's the 2nd floor for what I'm used to. That should do it. There are so many pipes that I'm not sure which is the right one to touch, but I'm not about to let that stop me. And I doubt any hotel guest would ever complain about the water pressure being too strong. Just, you go out of the hotel and one of the guests gets blown out of the window because of the water shower pressure being too high. Zach, we're still missing some puzzle pieces. Okay, what is the next step? Next thing you know, there's a flood. Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest.
I sincerely hope you're having a...
I'm deeply sorry, sir, but the shower specialist won't arrive here until next week. I already tried to adjust the water valve on the 3rd floor. And this failed to fix the shower? Exactly, that's why I'm here talking to you right now. Unfortunately, I am but a mere concierge. All I can do now is wait for the specialist to arrive, or perhaps the chef or the bellboy can help you think of an alternative solution. Okay, we're going to the cabin. So recently, I don't know if you guys seen it, but Sony finally released the UI for the PlayStation 5. Have you guys seen it yet, or any thoughts about it yet? I think it looks really clean. My biggest concern is though, like, you have these cards that allow you to track progress in the games that you're playing, and I'm kind of hoping that won't be a gateway tool to accidental spoilers. So I hope you can actually toggle them. That would be great, to be honest. Yeah, it looks really good. I like the starting menu with just the PlayStation icon and the little sparkles flying in sparkle particles flying in the background.
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
Well, I've never actually talked to her, but it's a small town. Pretty much all folks know who the Clarksons are, and Galena's supposed to be extra scary compared to the rest of them. Back when we saw her in town, I felt like she was glaring right at me, so I got real scared. No one will come out and say it, but I'm pretty sure they're all relieved that she was the killer. We're lucky the killer ended up being a member of the Clarkson family. Otherwise, the whole town would have turned into a battlefield.
You've got a point, but did everyone really hate her that much?
They didn't hate her. She hated them. She had this real peculiar way of treating people. I don't know how to describe it.
Contemptful?
Yeah, I guess that's it. She never opened up to anyone in town.
She
Except
was
for her
rich,
legs.
beautiful, and wanted to become an actress. So she went to a metropolitan city to refine herself. There's always a chance that people like her may develop prejudices towards those who stay in the countryside. A big chance, even. But just because a person has prejudices doesn't mean they'll go out and murder people. That's where my doubt lies. Was there any sort of omen which made people happy that she was the killer instead of someone else?
I'm just telling you how I feel.
We're getting another Phantom car? That would be hilarious.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage. But TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions. The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, all they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize there's nothing but vanity and lust surrounding them. They finally figure out that it was all in their heads. Then they quickly try to satisfy themselves with something else. Drugs. And drugs are the gateway to a whole pantheon of crime. Zach, remember what you told me once? The women who turn to crime aren't the evil ones. The drugs aren't evil either. They're nothing but chemicals. The ones who feed off those women and use them. They're the ones to hate. Let's go, Zach. We need to find the person who's hiding behind Galena and drag them out into the blazing southern sun.
Quick relief. What's this? Okay. So there is a chance that this place is closed.
Okay, Zach. It's time to put our skills to the test.
Oh, this is a bad idea. I feel that on a personal level.
Well, Zach, it seems as if we've reached an impasse. I'm afraid we won't be able to proceed any further like this.
Carré Tiger to DC Eagle? Is everything alright?
Hello, Melvin. Sadly, my darling just gave out on me.
Your darling? You mean...
Yes, that's right. My beloved skateboard. I know the chances are slim, but do you happen to know of any establishments in town that can repair skateboards?
Tell me I can get rocket boosters on my skateboard.
Please, I hope this doesn't offend you. Neither Zach nor I would ever dare to assume that a remote country town like this would have a skateboard shop in it. But perhaps you have at least one eccentric who likes to tinker with them in their spare time.
I know just the person.
All right.
Double bass player by night, trick master by day. God blessed her with 2 talents. And her name is Emma Sanders.
Emma?
That's right. She's Pastor Sanders' adopted daughter, and was also Lise Clarkson's best friend. Emma really knows her stuff. She's got tools and a mountain of parts, so I'm sure she'll be able to help.
Hey, Headers, how are you doing?
Zach, I never thought we'd find our very own skateboard mentor out here in the sticks. Let's head straight to Emma. What is it, Zach? Why didn't I just ask the sheriff to tow away the old cars? But isn't it obvious? I want to overcome this obstacle using my own strength. In fact, I want to soar over it.
Headers, what was it that you were playing earlier? Oh, right, the new Oni-chan. Are you liking it so far? And of course, it's on the other end of town.
You didn't even twitch when you saw Galina's body.
Why would I? Dead things can't hurt us, right?
Girls your age don't usually think that way.
Do you have kids, Agent York?
No, I don't. I'm not married either.
Then you have no idea how girls my age usually think. Besides, I'm used to seeing dead bodies thanks to CSI, especially dismembered corpses like hers. You know, for a so-called profiling professional, you're pretty clueless.
In that case, allow me to apologize. But don't you think it's a bit of a leap to discount my observational abilities simply because corpses don't scare you?
I don't know. I mean, you're completely wrong.
Do you know what I was thinking back there then?
Of course not. I'm not a pro.
The same goes for me, Patty. No manner of pro could ever know 100% of what another person is thinking, unless, of course, that pro has a mental connection with them, like Zach and I have. If I was telepathic, I wouldn't have joined the FBI. I would have taken over a small country or become a messiah.
Now who's making crazy leaps?
I will admit, though, Patty, I feel like you and I have something in common. We definitely have similarities, even though they aren't as strong as the ones that Zach and I share.
Whatever.
Perhaps you and I grew up under similar circumstances. We're both unique cases.
Huh? Unique cases?
In your case, your beautiful mother's second husband became your daddy. But then your mama got sick, forcing you to take care of things, while you use CSI as your escape.
Would you just knock it off? I ain't trying to act like some tragic heroine here. And I don't care that my daddy isn't the same color as me. You're way more narrow-minded than I took you for, Agent York.
Narrow-minded? You're just realizing this now? Of course I'm narrow-minded. I'm a selfish man who lives life according to his own rules, with no interest in common sense. Naturally, this makes me terrible at reading situations, and I often end up angering people by total accident. But is it really that big of a problem? I've still made a contribution to society by solving numerous difficult cases, and I'm still terribly charming. And I'm still terribly charming.
You and I have absolutely nothing in common. What kind of circumstances does a kid even need to end up like you?
Try asking Zach. It's not my place to answer that one.
So I'm looking at the pre-order for Nichambara for the PS4 version. And yeah, it's $80. Never mind. PC version is much cheaper. Yeah, but then I wouldn't own the game. Now I'll find it at some point on a sale or something. But it's good to hear that Origins is doing well. Yeah, I looked for a physical copy, but all of its import. So I looked it up locally, and it's like $80. Speaking of, I was having a discussion earlier today about the PS5 prices. In regards to the contrast between the Japanese, EU, and US releases. So most of the first party titles are $70 in the US, right? And then you look at the EU PS5 prices, and if you convert that, that's $94 per game. It's absolute insanity with how expensive the PS5 is going to be at launch for the games that they're going to give out. Like, DMC is still, like, a lot cheaper. But if you want Demon Souls or something like that, you're easily paying, like, $80 plus. And it's kind of ridiculous if you ask me. So I'm kind of curious to what has sparked that major differential between the two. Because I think it's partially the distribution chain. And partially they're just kind of looking for a reason to kind of expand that a little bit. It could also be that it is that pricey because the US versions don't include the taxes already. So if you add like the 21%, it somewhat makes sense to a degree. Not saying that it's acceptable. Like, fuck that. No fucking way I'm paying $80 for a game on release. Ooh, we found the workshop. Well, what do you guys think?
Hey, Agent York. I feel like someone's in there. Let's go and see.
Huh? What do y'all want? I'm kind of busy here.
Hi there. Are you Emma?
Yeah, who are you?
Francis York Morgan. I'm an FBI special agent. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York? So, what does the FBI
Demon Souls is
want
like
with
30,
little old
40
me?
hours.
I already told the police everything I
Average.
know about Lise.
Emma, I
Depending on how
haven't come
good you
here to
are.
talk to you about Lise. Although I suppose it's sort of connected in a way.
What's that double bass doing?
My darling is broken, and I need you to fix her.
That's on replay.
You call your board your darling? I never heard that one before. All right, let me see it. I'll try and assess the damage.
What's a return ticket to Doth? It's a reference to Tales of the Abyss, where you constantly get redirected back to Doth. So every time you're lost in a game, you redeem a return ticket to Doth. Because you always have to go to Doth.
I replaced all your trucks, wheels, and gave you some brand new deck tape. Also, you were missing a tail guard, so I put one on for you. That way you should be able to do a few tricks here and there without any risk of damage. Well, what do you think?
It's beautiful, Emma.
The wheels were scraped down and the base plate screws were all about to fall out. Oh, and the axles were also warped. It was pretty much in critical condition. Now, what I want to know is, how did it get that way?
Well, my car was stolen on my way here from Houston. So, I switched over to my darling and rode her here instead.
You know, you're crazier than you look.
Emma, would you mind answering another crazy question for me?
Smile.
I want to use this board to soar, literally. Would you mind teaching me a trick that would allow me to do so?
You mean you want to do a Wally? Ooh, well, I'd be happy to teach you how, but
What's that double bass
it's
doing?
cramped in here.
It's giving me crippling anxiety.
I know where we should go. You want to learn too? You sure? Seems like you're interested. Whatever. I know you're just gonna come
Oh, it's
along
getting worse.
anyway. So you should at least learn the basics.
Oh, dude.
Okay, Agent York. Now we should have enough room to practice.
We interrupt his murder investigation to bring you Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
I'll show you how it's done first, then you just practice till you learn how to do it, okay?
She has a shirt with baptize on it. Okay, how does this work? Press L at the right timing and soar. Hey Sacridosh, how are you doing? You can access skateboard courses from any special graffiti marks. Simply collect all the flags before the time runs out. To win, collect every flag quickly will boost your score as well as performing tricks. Try to perform tricks at the right time to show off in style. Be sure to track down all graffiti and finish all the courses. I don't think I will. Oh, I have to. Oh, I've already met the pastor. Woo! Let's go. This is the greatest skating music since Tony Hawk Pro Skater, bro. What are you talking about? Let's fucking go. Oh. Thank you. God. York, what the fuck? Stick it to landing, go! Yeah, I got the cola that Squirrel stole from me. I feel a little better about myself now. I like that this is a main story quest. Like, it's not just any quest, it's a main story quest to learn a skateboard trick.
That was perfect!
Yeah. Thank you, Emma. I only learned that new trick thanks to your guidance. Now I'm sure that Zach and I will be able to reach our destination without any trouble at all. Thank you for assisting in the investigation.
Glad to be of service.
Also,
if your board breaks again,
did
or
they-
you feel like customizing it a
Ooh.
bit more, just stop on by my workshop. I'm pretty much always there during the day. I'm also taking some time off school because of what happened with Lise. Skating and playing music are the only things that help me escape the pain of losing her.
That's the spirit. Drown that sorrow in music.
Zach, did you see the expression on her face just now? She works hard to act cheerful, but she's yet another person who was hurt by the tragedy. Lisa's death is like wildfire, spreading embers of sadness throughout the entire town.
How do I get incense? Skating has been unlocked. Yeah. Get out of my way, kid. I got skating to do. Do 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 do.
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decomposed. As I drove him to the station after his arrest,
how do you French kiss someone when the tongue is missing?
Way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift
Skate
bridge
fast,
called the
ass.
Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the aerial lift bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them. But I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and the sea level. That's why we're seeing all these mobile bridges, such as lift bridges and drawbridges around here. As far as Louisiana goes, it appears that they've built mobile bridges over most of the bayous. Fascinating, isn't it, Zach? So many different types of bridges. I'm curious to learn even more about bridges now. Let's do some detailed research next time we get the chance.
We'll cross that bridge another time. And Headers, thank you so much for the host. I know I'm a little bit late on that, but thank you. Appreciate it. More space for yours. It's the deep kissing experience. I still wonder what happened with the bass though. What happened with the double bass? I think they did was they misplaced the animation. So follow the rules and ignore them. No. Luckily, Streamlabs still shows them.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now.
Oh no.
Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over
hey,
the
what's up, Wendy? How are you doing?
Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970.
We interrupt this program to give you bump. Okay, so now there is durability. Just all of my wood right now. Yes. This is the Tony Hawk game we never asked for, Wendy. And when I say never asked for, I do really mean never asked for. Holy sh! What the fuck? Let's get him, boys. Oh man, this is good. Oh dude, we're punching it so hard. Oh, it's dead, Jim. Those fists look an awful lot like bullets. I'll punch this tree for you, okay? Here. That's not how you punch. How do you punch? That's how you punch. I even kicked it! Threw in a bonus. Right there. Bet you weren't prepared for that. Let's go. Come at me! Oh, this game is yes. Okay, so admittedly, I am definitely about 400% more entertained than I was yesterday. What the actual fuck is this game? Just yes. This is a hard to explain sequel to already hard to explain game. The Kenny Omega emote is good. Did they? Yeah, I noticed the start of the bridge as well. That explains a few things. Wait, let's wait until a car passes, see what happens. Somebody clipped it yesterday, what happened with the, I lost health from that. Oh no. Buried in lizard people dialogue, wrapped up in references to movies and TV shows from the perspective of a Japanese person on too much sugar, cocaine, and possibly both. I think this must have been something that was created in a drug-fueled rampage after binge watching the entirety of Twin Peaks on 27 monitors at the same time. Oh, I fucking love this game so much. It's so bad, but it's so funny. Let's go. To the hills. Whoa. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Let's go, dog. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh no. Where were you when the German Shepherds attacked? My Discord is filled with terrorists and they are attempting to get this one played. They will be disappointed. It's a good game. You should play it. Did I just kick that dog to death? No. Okay, punching a dog's ass seems to work really well. Yeah. See? You punch him in the ass, and you kick him in the nuts. This is what I have to say about PETA. It's just an experimental android that broke free. Oh, Detroit Become Human looks quite different these days, doesn't it? Oh, that's really good. What did the dogs ever do to you? Obstruct justice. It actually... Oh my god, it's... Oh. Oh, we actually got its skull. Ow! Ow! Yeah, he does a big old mlam every time he, every time they die. Your statement doesn't match up with what I'm seeing, then, I'd recommend you check an eye doctor.
Hey, Agent York, are you sure you really want to talk to this guy?
I'm never sure about anything.
He kind of scares me.
Patty, there's no need to worry. Just hide behind me and you'll be fine. Chuck Thompson, you were the first person to find Lisa's body, correct?
You were close, Gypsy.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York. Seems like he ain't in the mood for talking.
Chuck Thompson, may I have a word with you? I'm looking for the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
That is a very small man.
You trying to say I gotta aim up to shoot because of my height?
Why did they make him sound like a chipmunk?
Not at all. I was merely quoting the skeletal gentleman's oracle.
Skeletal gentleman? You ain't making a lick of sense. What do you all want anyway? What do y'all come here to waste my precious time for?
I'm currently running a race around town thanks to you, who fired the starting shot. The murderer and I are competing to see who can cross the finish line first. Unfortunately, the murderer got a generous head start on me. If he gets away from me, I'll lose. But if I can catch up to him, then I'm sure I'll win. So please, Chuck, tell me, how did you find Lisa's body? Her body was hidden under a bridge on the bayou, very close to the Mississippi River. It's got to be at least a few miles away from your farm in this swamp, right?
Oh, the Clarksons are the folks who gave me the damn permission to find crawdaddies here in the first place. Now why the hell would I ever want to kill that little girl?
Then what were you doing out there?
You know, lately I've been seeing a queer boat around these parts. It ain't too big. Probably only holds 5 or 6, and it's got a deep draft. Assholes think they can just drive right through my turf.
Them
right
nose
through my
hairs are
dang
powerful,
crawdad
though.
farm.
So you gave chase, which led you to Lisa's body.
Yeah, that's right. Fucking poachers.
Where did the poachers go?
Oh, hell if I know. Fog was thick that day, thicker than usual. So I lose sight of them. The next thing I know, I'm under that goddamn bridge. Then I felt a chill run up my spine. And I knew. So I drove up to the bank and got out. And there she was, strung up on that there altar.
Did you know Lise personally?
Yeah, I knew her a little. She never showed me no disrespect, unlike the rest of those damn Clarksons. They so rotten I can smell it from here, same as the shit at the bottom of this here swamp. Heavy, heavy. Yeah. There was a little better when their boy Lenny was still around.
Lenny?
Yeah, Leonard, PJ's son. He never showed me no disrespect neither. And he's the one who gave me permission to farm here. But Well, ever since he left home, his whole family's gone straight down the shitter. Lise was the only decent one left. She was wise, just like Lenny. Ain't right, I tell you. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Now I'm done talking, goddammit. Now go on, get the hell out of here.
Got a rock to shine. Well, that
Philip
rock
mentioned
is
something about his son leaving
levitating.
home. That must be Lenny. Did you know about that, Patty?
Everyone in town knows about it.
By the way, Zach, do you remember what we saw when we were skipping stones? That boat with the dragonfly crest. Zach, no matter where we go in this town, we're constantly assaulted by information related to the Clarkson family. Just where is that skeletal gentleman trying to lead us?
Oh no. Like, I'm trying to follow the story here, but man.
We successfully found the one who fired the pistol at Heaven.
February 3rd. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Now we need to visit the White Hall of Beds. You know, Zach, it almost feels like we're orienteering here. Doesn't it remind you of our training in Quantico?
Okay, so I was looking over here and look at that in the background. Just kind of have a lot of overhang going on right now. Let's go, boys. Oh, hey. Can I just hop on, yoink that boat? Yeah, what's all this, dude?
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Wait, how do I go back? God, fucking Minecraft trees. This game sure is something else. But I don't know, like it's done in such a spectacularly incompetent way that in and of its own right, it has a lot of charm to it. And that kind of feels stupid. Like I can criticize this game all I want, but I can't end up hating it. Like the worst part is there might be like a boring bit in between, right? It's a dumpster fire, but wonderfully colored fires. This game farts triple rainbows, dude. Sprouts unicorns out of its nose. Like the first one was janky, but playable. This one is borderline. Like, why am I even trying? Do 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 do. Oh, can we ramp this? No. Fuck. We are speed. Ray, might be good for you to know as well. Me and Phonic added the command next up. So if somebody asks what is next on the channel, you can use that to prompt it in chat. How am I supposed to get out of here? Oh. Haven't said a thing. You ain't heard nothing. I'm still wondering why the placing of the foot sounds like the clacking of an ollie. Okay, where was that? Oh, it's on the other, all the way on the other side. Is that a waypoint? Sweet. Let's go. Oh, where's that car going? Oh, I love this game. Also appreciate the fact that I get a lot of money for just doing stunts like this. There we go. Eat skateboard. Oh, come on, come on. Aw, I can't run over squirrels. That makes me sad. Okay, the base is back to normal.
Hi, Agent York. Okay, let me take a look at your board.
Of course not. You're my mentor, after all.
Really? Thanks. I reckon it might help out whenever I decide to open up my own shop, you know? I bet it'll make me famous. Official choice of FBI special agents. I'm gonna name it Emma's Skateboard Workshop.
When that happens, I hope you'll expand and open up stores all throughout the U.S. Otherwise, I'll have to come down to Louisiana every time I need to fix up my darling.
You trying to butter me up with compliments?
Absolutely not, Emma. I'm serious. Your skills are top class. You figured out how I ride my board merely from the friction marks, then adjusted my trucks based on that. The wheel and bearing selection in your shop makes perfect sense to me. Your finesse with applying the deck tape was also impeccable. It's rare to find an artisan who thinks this deeply about her customers. I now understand why you call this a workshop rather than a garage. Emma, you should be more confident. Zach and I both guarantee that you possess true talent in your craft.
Agent York, you really believe I'm that talented? Wow. I'm so moved, I don't even know what to say. See you later. Oh, if you ever got any skateboard questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Oh, that's great. I don't even know what to say. Bye.
Hi, Agent York.
A trick. Trick? You're frustrated and want more ways to express your overflowing passion. I don't think that Wally is enough to satisfy your soul. I'd be happy to teach you a new trick if you want. Really? Sure, I'm dead serious. There's a course I always practice on. How about you try and finish it within a special time limit? I reckon you'll be able to naturally learn a trick or two after all that work. Perfect way for you to practice, right? Yeah, forcing yourself to practice won't get you nowhere. Just try again whenever you feel like you're in a mood. I thought I could put rocket boosters on my skateboard here, but I have to make do with what I have. It would have been really funny if we got to aim and shoot from the skateboard.
Hey Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it.
Hey guys, how do we make a game? We sacrificed immortal flesh, coins, and a Netflix account, put it in a cocktail shaker, shake it all about, and submit it to the machine god to make us our game. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. You may be a squirrel, but you will never be these sick moves.
Hey, Agent York, just so you know, dealing with Pastor Sanders is gonna be a big pain in the butt.
A big pain in the butt?
That's what I said. But I guess you have no choice but to obey your oracle, huh?
Ba-da-na. I really appreciate the fact that the game stopped doing timed events. This isn't unstable. This is art. Got it wrong.
I don't like hospitals.
Why not?
They soup folks up with medicine, cut 'em up, and then they try and act like they're your friends. Something ain't right about that, you know. It goes against the laws of nature. Plus, this is a church. So you got a pastor, a servant of God, actually playing God with his patients.
I think you have a point there, Patty. These days, we can neither determine death nor reproduce without the help of modern medicine. Yeah, our world's become quite an unnatural one. Oh, excuse me.
This is Carré. You need to watch where you're going, or someone might end up tripping you.
Zach, it's her. The stylish woman who watched Lise die.
I've been waiting for you, lost lamb.
Now's not the time, Doc!
Hi there, Pastor. Would you mind letting go of me? I'm in a bit of a hurry right now.
So pitiful. The Lord hungers.
Here we go again.
What?
He has reverb building.
Truly pitiful, my little lamb.
No, neither Zach nor I.
Oh, so pitiful. So pitiful, just pitiful. The Lord hungers. 1 can of Spam, 1 can of red beans, and 1 can of spinach. You are to offer up the taboo trinity.
Taboo? Don't you mean the holy?
Oh, how I pity you. Unlike us humans, the Lord never errs. Now, my pitiful agent, bring forth the taboo trinity at once.
No.
For it is the will of the Lord our God.
See?
No.
I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt.
But Zach and I need to go after that stylish woman.
Too late now. We need to obey God's will.
The Lord hungers!
He's just
Come
late
on,
for
hurry
lunch.
it up. We need to go.
I swear,
Zach, I don't
he
know
just
what to
wants
say. First an oracle, and now
some
an
Creole
order from
food.
God? Maybe this is the trial that will yield the ticket to the goddess. Either way, it looks like we have no choice but to gather the taboo trinity. I guess it just goes to show that small towns are always filled with the bizarre and unpredictable.
Yeah, okay, if that quest for a can of beans is a pretty low point. But on the plus side, if we get through this point, it's all uphill. Or maybe. I mean, uphill is a relative concept with this game. Well, like a bumpy road that turns into a Mobius strip. This is the padding I was talking about. Yeah, fair. That's fine though. Like if it's just a if it's just like something like this, it's fine. But anything beyond that might hamper my enjoyment. At least we have something to make fun of, and that's always good. Also, I got my new guitar parts in. Had to order a new bridge for my acoustic guitar because mine broke, sort of dried out and shattered. So I'm gonna be checking that out at some point. Game is kind of done with less budget. Oh, I believe that 100%. Okay, 28, 30. What was the actual budget of this game versus the first game? Because I know that this game had a lot more independent development going on for it, in contrast to the first game. I'm actually really curious about that. I tried looking it up, but I couldn't find anything about it.
Do you carry any canned goods here?
Canned goods? The vermin of the grocery store? Nay, I think not.
Understood, Mirror. Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Wait. Yes, I can see it. I can see the canned good thou seeketh.
How intriguing. Well then, where is the canned good I seek?
In a place where no man could ever peddle it.
Why, because they needed a roll of tape to patch this game up?
I see. In a place where it can't be bought from a person.
'Twas but a trifle, for the Lord hungers, doth he not?
Zack, it's in a vending machine. It appears that God wants us to go on a wild goose chase all around town.
Ah, that's the catch. Also heard a weird rumor about this game. Its existence? Swear he wasn't even director for this game. Is there some place to back that up, or is that just wild Twitter speculation? Because this game does have sweary written all over it. So, why is Gigaboot still running? They're doing it again, aren't they? The Mad Lads. Like, the game does have sweary written all over it, though. Okay, find vending machine. I swear, this game has the best BRB music. The first game has that as well with Life is Beautiful. But you have to point it out once we get there.
Oh, coming right up, honey. I'll put my heart and soul in.
Goofy smile.
Alexis, could I have some red beans and rice?
Oh, my Lord. Sorry, honey, but no can do. We only serve red beans and rice on Mondays. That's a meal you eat when you're busy. like folks usually are on Monday. It's been a tradition here in Louisiana for as long as I can remember.
Really?
Wait, honey, don't tell me. You're the type who does your laundry every day? Oh.
We need to obey tradition here and come back on Monday.
Now I'm losing track of the joke. What day is it? Where do I see that? Oh, top left. Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me, game? Well, at least we got some time to kill. Trip the Automod. Probably use the word ending. We looked through the messages that got people timed out or banned and made a list of the most average things that they would say to spoil a game. And that's what the automod list blocks. I mean, you may not suspect it by the channel size itself, but we have our shit together when it comes to that.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right?
Yes,
no
I am.
Sugar, only milk. Yes,
No.
I'm completely with you on that one.
No. How do you drink your coffee, Chad? From a cup. Fucking smart ass. The bag's under my eyes before I ingest it. Fair enough. On a puzzle, spoiled it with his first measures. It like we've had a lot of spoilers on this channel, so we could to some degree get around it.
So, Mr. York, what
Why
do you think
is
of my
he-
castle?
I've been curious about it since the first time I saw it.
Oh wait, this is the van
Got
we
excellent taste,
despawned.
Melvin.
I dub it Lou Crawfish. I'll have you know, crawfish is pretty much its own food group in this town. Since this store carries all the bare necessities you'll need for daily life, I reckon it was an apt name. If it's sundries you're looking for, there ain't much you won't find here.
Dash of vanilla extract, cinnamon to taste. Wow. I like that you go from non-caffeine to 4 tablespoons of sweetener, or 4 sweetener, 1 tablespoon of raw cocoa powder, dash of vanilla extract. Just replace the caffeine with sugar. But it does sound good. Whoa, yeah, I definitely don't need that many. Do you know what? I think a cafe latte, which is literally coffee with milk. Oh, okay. I can sell multiple. Why does he accept this as a currency? Why do I have 2 dog skulls in my pocket?
Mr. York. Spam, huh? You a potted meat kind of guy?
No, Melvin. I've simply gotten myself tangled up in a little mess.
Oh, I get it. Mr. York. The Lord hungers, right?
Yes, apparently the Lord is starving, and I'm a lamb with no sense of direction.
I love the cat jam emote. So good. Okay. So, vending machine. Let's go.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've become obsessed with bridges, Zach, and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skateboard. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970, directed by Sergio Solima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge, a long bridge, during the
Okay. Thus my watch begins. Wait, we can check if we can fix the shower in the meantime.
Gonna be another hot one today.
I'm a pro chef, mister. I can whip you up with finest Creole food no matter what kind of ingredients I got. But this is something gigantic. Hey, pros never panic. Just gotta stay calm and think.
Gonna be another hot one today.
Weren't we supposed to ask him? Nope. But there is a vending machine here.
I think we've got the wrong vending machine.
I agree. It's the one where you can find the food. Right?
I think we've got the...
Are vending machines listed on the map? They aren't, if I recall. Once you're used to it, I'm noticing that I'm a lot more cheerful with like this game's shortcomings than I was yesterday. I feel like I'm having a lot more fun with the game now that my expectations have sort of settled, and I'm kind of able to kind of distance myself from that and just kind of laugh it off. Oh, okay. I wonder if there's one at the police station. That's not the sheriff's department. That is. Meanwhile, I'm keeping an eye out for vending machines.
I think we've got the wrong vending machine. This vending machine does not carry what God seeks. Let's move on, Zach.
Okay, that was a really good
Not
line.
a single. Let's try somewhere.
That was a really good line. I like that. This vending machine does not have what God seeks. Where's the sheriff's station then? The owl's nest. Oh. Okay then. Well, he's just a very confident man, not afraid to display what he's got. Yes? No? Okay. Game. Be nice. Thank you. Bum bum ba da da bum. Damn it. Just fix my skateboard, York.
Were you thinking about Galena?
Why did you stop? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, no. This is going to be as insane as the first game, isn't it?
If this town has a symbol, it's got to be that bridge hanging over the bayou. Lift bridges are truly a rarity. Reminds me of Duluth, Minnesota. Remember what happened there? That man went to such great lengths to collect his victims' tongues. You know, the one who would French kiss them every day as they slowly decompose. As I drove him to the station after his arrest, he started lecturing me on the proper way to give someone a kiss. Anyway, back to Duluth. They have a famous lift bridge there called the Aerial Lift Bridge. The lift bridge here is the first one we've seen since then, but this one looks a lot smaller than the aerial lift bridge. Its smaller size was most likely chosen due to the width of the river and the sea level of this area. The height and structure of a bridge is what determines which sort of boats can travel down the river. Normal bridges' base heights are set at a higher point so that boats can freely pass underneath them. But I imagine it would be difficult to create a bridge with a large arch here due to the river width and the sea level. That's why we're seeing all these mobile bridges, such as lift bridges and drawbridges around here. As far as Louisiana goes, it appears that they've built mobile bridges over most of the bayous. Fascinating, isn't it, Zach? So many different
This man really likes his bridges.
I'm curious to learn even more about bridges now. Let's do some detailed research next time we get the chance.
Okay, that's the bowling alley. Then that might be our next destination. It's probably better if I follow the road, because it might be right next to the road or something like that, in between a building. It's probably like some place in where you wouldn't expect it. Like here. Nope, I was wrong. In my stomach? Wait, I have an idea. This is a trick question. The music just cuts out. Game is too good. Where did you hide the vending machine? Oh my. Well, all right, I'm gonna be right back real quick and make my dinner, so don't go anywhere, guys. How's everybody doing? Vending machines are marked on the map. Which one's close to where I'm at? Where am I? Okay, this one we already checked. Get to see theme stuck in your head forever? Yes. That's a nice sunset, though. I do really like the color palette of this game. And the gun echo sound is pretty good. Ah, there it is.
Not a single can of spinach in sight, Zach. Let's try somewhere else.
All right. Next up, I saw one over here. Let's try that one. Oh, right waypoint. Oh, you can only put on one waypoint. Okay, that's good. That's good. It means that I won't get incredibly confused. However, we do need to find a way to bridge over the costs of staying at the hotel. I don't know if we have enough for that.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route.
Yeah. He doesn't have a lot of lines on that, unfortunately.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Undan, is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me. By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here, but he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982 in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986. Followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, and he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I firmly believe that he'll win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is right. Maybe around next year. Then he'll unleash his best performance yet. Zach, I could go about famous actors forever, but we have a case to solve here. Let's table this discussion for now.
What the fuck was that car doing? Okay, where is it? Somewhere around here? Yeah, there we go. Oh!
Zach, we finally found our can of spinach. Look, Zach. Even this vending machine is managed by Clarkson Food Delivery Services. But who in their right mind would sell canned goods in a vending machine in the middle of nowhere?
That's a very good question. Maybe a town without a supermarket.
I only hope that it's not expired.
Okay. So I just need to go back to the hotel now, which is over there. I guess we'll have to figure out how to...
Were you thinking about Galena too?
Wait, this is a great time to start talking to Patty.
What else have you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
Agent York, why are you asking me that?
Discussing movies is one of the most basic forms of communication in our country.
What time period do you live in?
It's always been that way in every era. In this country, all dialogues always begin from films.
Ugh, says who? You're making me sick.
Sick?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
I know just what you need to do, Patty.
What?
Tell me what other movies you've seen on that sci-fi channel.
Ugh, you're so annoying. Fine. I saw this one movie where a pretty lady and an old guy fight, and they were both robots.
Ah, Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. 2003, directed by Jonathan Mostow. I knew you were an Arnold S. fan.
Oh, you said it again.
Oh, okay.
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
Well, I've never actually talked to her, but it's a small town. Pretty much all folks know who the Clarksons are, and Galena's supposed to be extra scary compared to the rest of them. Back when we saw her in town, I felt like she was glaring right at me, so I got real scared. No one will come out and say it, but I'm pretty sure they're all relieved that she was the killer. We're lucky the killer ended up being a member of the Clarkson family. Otherwise, the whole town would have turned into a battlefield.
You've got a point, but did everyone really hate her that much?
They didn't hate her. She hated them. She had this real peculiar way of treating people. I don't know how to describe it.
Contemptful?
Yeah, I guess that's it. She never opened up to anyone in town.
She was rich, beautiful, and wanted to become an actress. So she went to a metropolitan city to refine herself. There's always a chance that people like her may develop prejudices towards those who stay in the countryside. A big chance, even. But just because a person has prejudices doesn't mean they'll go out and murder people. That's where my doubt lies. Was there any sort of omen which made people happy that she was the killer instead of someone else?
I'm just telling you how I feel. How am I supposed to know if everyone else in town felt the same way? I never thought she'd actually go and kill her own daughter, though.
There it is, Zach. It appears that her attempt to kill me wasn't simply a case of being in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Maybe she was sad.
Sad, perhaps. Instead of returning as a star, she was forced to come home after her dreams were crushed. That certainly sounds like a sad story, doesn't it, Zach?
No, Agent York, not that kind of sad. The kind of sadness that keeps folks away, hidden behind her attitude. Is there a word for that? Maybe it ain't in her attitude or her words, but the way she appears. Yeah. It's
Patricia's
in her
voice
eyes.
actress is really good.
They remind me of someone.
Who? PJ Clarkson?
No, someone else. I can't remember.
That's okay, Patty. Just let me know if you happen to recall it later. Until then, Zach and I will help you think.
Not sure if that's such a good idea, but... Wait, that's not the hotel. Where am I? How do I end up in the suburbs of such a small town? Patty is a lot of fun, yeah. Oh, wait. No, I know where we are. Never mind. Well, honestly, if this is the lowest part of the game, I'm kind of fine with that. If that means that we're going to get more craziness after that. And that's the part that makes me really excited to continue this game. Because it's goofy but fun. Oh.
Sure is some sun out there, ain't it, boss?
Hey, how are you enjoying the shower pressure, boss? Sadly, I can't enjoy it. Get out of here, it ain't working. The shower won't even give me water, let alone hot water. Well, that ain't right. But boss, you gotta remember now, I'm just a measly little bellboy. In times like these, we gotta wait for the concierge of ours to... Ah. What? Did you get an idea? No, I just remembered that something like this happened a while back too. It was all due to a problem with the water valve in the corner of the hall on the second floor. I think some numbskull tightened it too much because they were worried about water leaking out. Actually, just forget about that whole thing, okay, boss? Waiting for the concierge is the best thing to do in times like these, believe you me. Someone tightened the water valve in the hallway on the second floor. Get ready to flex some muscles, Zach. The old blab in between story beats, yep. That's a good way to describe it, yeah. Just as David said, the valve seems to have been over-tightened. But we're good to go now. I made sure to loosen it quite a bit. Let's see if it actually works this time. Why isn't there a marker here? Do we need to talk to the bellboy again? Alright.
Sure is some...
Bet the concierge will get that shower fixed eventually, boss. You know, I already went and adjusted the water valve you told me about. And I did it all by myself, too. But the shower still won't give me any hot water. You gotta be kidding me. I'll have to try asking the chef or the concierge for further help then. I hate to say it, boss, but my hands are tied. Sorry. Okay, so we just need to order the red beans now. That means that... What time did the chef pop up? Like... Let's see, let's try... 11. Regardless, I need to go to the kitchen anyway to get some food. Speaking of food, this is delicious. I'm learning how to skateboard only in this game. That's why we play these games, Sakurdash. Ooh, first try.
Gonna be another.
Hey, mister, how do you like our shower pressure? Just what the doctor ordered, ain't it? It appears that the shower in my room is broken. There is currently no way for me to sample the water pressure that you seem to be so proud of. Is that so? I'm a chef, so anything other than food's outside my jurisdiction. You're a true pro after all, but I may be able to give you a hint that'll help you fix this problem of yours. Meaning? Might be something wrong with the water valve near the bathroom on the first floor. That damn bellboy is supposed to be checking up on it, but he never follows through. I see. Well then, you have him fix the valve? No can do, Mr. FBI. I'm a pro chef, which means I ain't gonna do jack squat outside cooking good, genuine food. Then what should I do? You're an FBI agent, aren't you? Fixing up a valve should be a piece of cake to a fellow like you. Zach, it looks like we'll need to masquerade as plumbers for a bit if we wish to enjoy a good shower here. Oh dear. The chef is David Jawara. The concierge is David Jawara. The bellboy is David Jawara. Coincidentally, we all are David Jawara. Well, don't forget the owner is David Jawara as well. What the fuck? Why? What? Why are there antiques in there? I really don't understand this game sometimes. So many valves, but so what? It shouldn't matter if I loosen them all at once. Besides, I'm not a plumber, so if it's not my fault if something goes wrong. The hotel explodes. Zach, look at this. This is it. This is what you call a shower. Any proper shower needs at least this much pressure, don't you agree? Went as far as masquerading as plumbers, all in order to experience this magical moment. Now, we're free to shower ourselves until we drown. Just took a shower, can't relate. Fair enough. Just took a bite of my food. Still, I'm surprised a trio had the gall to use an FBI agent as a shower repairman. Those three professionals are far craftier than they let on. You notice what they're up to, right? None of them want to be the one who calls the repairman. So they're all feigning ignorance to get me to adjust the valve instead. Such an entertaining town, isn't that right, Zach? Zach, it's a bead. Fixing the shower led us straight to a dazzling jewel. How does that work? Of course, it's the abyssal one. Zach is a voice in his head. We washed ourselves clean of the filth. Somebody
Yeah, that's
outside
what
is
I'm
very
talking about.
enthusiastic about that.
You can't, so make sure you enjoy it. Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
Okay, first of all, how much money do we have? Do, 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 do. Okay, let's try the bowling lady's side quest. And then proceed onward from that. I think it might be a good idea to do some side story stuff to get some extra money for that to cross us over. Have you ever played The Witcher on PS4, Batali? Yeah, it's basically just as bad. Bum bum ba 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 dum. I really like the theme in this restaurant as well. It's pretty good. Gypsy, the one with the carrots, is really good, by the way.
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along?
Perfect timing, Mr. Special Agent. Perfect timing for what? For you to show me more of those bowling skills. My bowling skills? Yes, now that you've gone semi-pro, you can only go up and up from here. I don't have much time left. I've been thinking about how I need to find myself a successor. Mrs. Carpenter, do you mean to say that you want me to be your successor? I don't mean to say it, I said it. So I need to take a good look at you and decide whether or not you've got what it takes. You up for a challenge? Yeah, it's part of the main quest. Zach, honestly, I'm getting butterflies here. It's so strange. I never thought I'd feel this good about being complimented about a talent I never knew I had. Now you listen up. If you really want to become my successor, you better listen carefully to every word I say. I'm going to set up the pins in different ways. If you can knock them all down, I'll officially name you Mr. Special Agent as my one and only successor. Here's the first setup. A 2-7-10 arrangement. It's called a Christmas tree. Now that is a cute name or what? Okay, time to show me what you got. Split mode has been unlocked. Time to go bowling.
Hello, ma'am. Would you mind if I used this lane for a bit?
Oh, Mr. Special Agent, I suppose it'd be worth it for someone like you. After all, you might have what it takes to go semi-pro someday.
Yes, that's right. I have the potential to become a semi-pro bowler. Therefore, I'd like to test my mettle on this lane. The bowling bug has bitten me, and it refuses to let go.
Well then, let's see what you got.
Let's try split mode. Oh, we have 2K. That's gonna be fine. Where you get one chance to knock pins in specific locations. They start out easy, but gradually get more difficult. So give them a try. Uh-oh. Oops. Nope. I need the money.
By the way, Mrs. Carpenter, remember the first time I bowled for you and showed you that I had what it takes to go semi-pro? Was there any special reason why the lane was open that day?
The truth is, something very peculiar happened that day, and as a result, I wasn't able to leave my house for quite some time.
Meaning?
I told you my husband passed away 10 years ago, didn't I? Well, I received a sort of message from him. Crime, punishment, and love, all three were intertwined.
Intriguing. I'd love to hear more.
When he was in good health, he only ever bought me a single present. Only once during our entire marriage. And oh, what a terrible present it was. That alligator figurine looked so atrocious, and it was wearing this hideous top hat.
Alligator figurine?
Oh, honestly, I just hated it. But that was the only present he ever gave me. So I put up with it and kept it in the house. Then, when he went up to heaven, I figured I finally had a safe chance to get rid of it. So I buried it along with his coffin.
Oh, what?
You threw it away?
Yes, but I regret it now. The more I thought about it, the more I realized I'd just gotten rid of the one and only thing he'd ever given to me. I couldn't believe I'd gone and done something so stupid. Then, suddenly, something unbelievable happened. One day, I woke up, went outside as usual, and there it was. The figurine was right there in my yard. And it was glaring straight at me, as if it had a bone to pick with me.
It had some dirt on you.
I was so shocked. I thought my heart was going to leap right out of my chest. Right there, I decided I had to tell my husband the truth. So I went up to his photograph and did my best to tell him the whole story. Then I heard it. Honeybee, that figurine is a gift from heaven.
Who said that?
He did. My husband started talking to me through his photograph. Instantly, I felt peace wash over my heart, and I decided to bring the figurine back inside my house. Then he spoke to me again. "Let the youngster use the lane," he said. Suddenly, it all hit me. I rushed over, and there you were, getting a strike. That's when I realized my husband has always been watching over me ever since he passed away.
That's kind of precious, though.
This is the power of eternal love. Oh dear, what was I thinking? I'm still in the middle of my game here. Oh, go on, get, I'm busy here. Shoo, shoo.
Eternal love, Zach. Isn't it wonderful? But why do you think her husband ever bought her that thing in the first... No, we better not go there, Zach. Mysteries are far more romantic when they're left unsolved, especially mysteries that are connected to romance.
It's the land of 1,000 questions but 0 answers. That is a really good emote, by the way. Okay, let's see if we can just skip some time to Friday, or to Monday. Do a big sleep. I've been doing that all week. It's been so good. Okay. Video game? Oh. It helps if I say that, apparently. The loading goes a lot faster when I do. Oh. It really tried to crash share. Oh, no doubt. I should probably save. That's probably for the better. Okay, so money is less of an issue in this game than I originally thought it was going to be. We're already 9 hours into this. If you guys would have to give it a percentage, how far are we in right now? I'm actually kind of curious. This game is supposed to be bigger than, 35%, Jesus.
And that's what I'm talking. You can't. Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
All right. It's now Friday. Okay. I do wonder. When you have body odor, the stench will attract flies. The more time you spend in this state, the worse the odor gets. Sleeping for 24 hours sounds great. Apparently you get a lot of flies surrounding you because of it.
You can't get, so make sure you...
I think you get a little bit back every time you do this, though.
Thanks, mister. Next time.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. It's a little bit of a hassle, but it's not too bad. Okay, first up, gotta take a good shower. Big fresh Mr. FBI man. I got a lot of money for that. Wow. Okay, what day is it? Sunday. Oh, we got Big Beard. Man, I have the hiccups.
You can't, so make...
That looks good with a beard in this game, though.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering...
I think I'll keep the beard. Okay, I have a little bit of a strange question to chat. A little bit of a strange question.
That's what you can't, so make...
I've been trying to figure out how I would describe the stream, and I have a certain idea of how the stream is, but I wanted to know from you guys, like, how would you describe this channel?
Thanks, mister. Next time you...
Comfy. That is, thanks. It's one of the, definitely one of the atmospheres I'm going for. Let's see. Do we shave or do we not shave? I think York looks good in this game with a beard. With this double of shame. Game focused without annoying gimmicks. Maybe I am the annoying gimmick. It is Monday, right? Yeah. Sweet. Get some beans. Laid back, entertaining, nice. But if you would describe like the content as a whole, how would you guys describe that? It actually helps a bunch, by the way. I'm not trying to like feed my own ego or something like that. I'm just genuinely curious. It's like one of those things where I'm trying to like sort of condense it into a single sentence what I want the channel to be described as. But because I have my own idea of what I want the channel to be, it's kind of tough for me to do something like that. Like, I can have a certain idea of what the channel should be, but it might not be what the channel actually is. Hence why I'm asking you guys. This is a stream I go to for weird but neat games. Nice. What I find interesting though is I thought I was known for like RPGs and stuff. Right? That was the that was kind of like the thing I thought would be like kind of the answer from a lot of people, but seeing it differ is it's kind of nice. In my case, it's educational, mostly because there's a lot of games I've never heard of, details, backstories, all that stuff. You often go into things deeper than just the games, and I like that. To be fair, I hardly tune in during the RPGs. That's also fair. Ow. I hit my leg. It hurts. How's the ending to Edge of Eternity? Resonance of Fate. How was that, Turan?
The air out there don't feel right today. You feel it too, honey?
Oh my lord, no siree, that ain't gonna cut it, honey. That ain't what you call enjoying something with all your heart. Just taking it as it comes. Using nothing but your own experience to decide whether something tastes good or not. You're trying to measure food from an unknown land with the same measuring system you've always used. And that ain't gonna help you discover nothing new. Now, am I right or am I right? If you really want to enjoy our local food here, you need to do as the locals tell you. I see, Alexis. You may have a point. Well then, is there a certain food you'd like me to sample? Oh my lord, of course there is, honey. I got a recipe for a special Cajun dish that I can make right here in my diner. Eat this dish and power will course through your veins. It will also calm your mind and refill your stamina. It's filled with flavor that you ain't never gonna experience in that big city of yours. Sounds very intriguing, doesn't it, Zach? Okay then, Alexis. Can you make us that special dish right away? Oh my lord, how do you expect me to make a special dish that fast? Preparing all the ingredients takes a mighty long time. I don't even have them all in stock. How about I bring you the ingredients you need then? Oh my lord, I see your good looks aren't all you got going for you, honey. You got some real grit. And that can go a long way. Anyway, I'm gonna need a total of 3 ingredients. Would you mind bringing them to me one by one? Here's the first ingredient I need. Okay, I need some rice. Quite a trip combat-wise. Many tense situations, but just as fun as I remembered. Nice. Why don't you bring me the first ingredient, I'll start working on it. In the meantime, you should go out and find me the next one. I'm getting real excited, damn. It's been quite a spell since I last made this special dish. Special Cajun dish. It smells like a case, doesn't it, Zach? Okay.
Oh, coming right up, honey. I'll put my heart and soul into it.
Voice acting in this game is so good. Dried corn, duck hash. Red beans and rice. There we go. That's what I need right now.
Alexis, would you mind keeping the red beans in the can? I'll pay the regular price, of course.
Oh, my Lord. Why don't you want me to take them out of the can?
They're for an offering, you see.
Oh, why didn't you say so? The Lord hungers.
Exactly. As you can see, I'm a pitiful lost lamb. Now I get it, Zach. This is nothing but a shameless fetch quest.
I farfall! Came here for the weaponized lesbians, but I stayed for the retro funsies. Oh, fucking Valkyrie Drive. But it's really, really good information. Valkyrie Drive has a system where two girls have to make out and one of them turns into a weapon when they orgasm or something like that. I think that was the lore. It's actually a pretty good game. You should watch the Blu-ray of the anime Batali if you want to have a good time. Like, it's a really bad anime, but if you like fan service, give it a go. But in all seriousness, thank you guys for answering. It's kind of a hard question to ask, like, out of the blue to chat. Like, hey, guys, why do you think this channel is good, huh? But, I really appreciate it, and it's really
Zach,
surprising.
we finally managed to assemble the Taboo Trinity. And it was certainly no small task. I just hope it rewards us with some data that will help us push this investigation forward.
Probably not. I honestly like the whole original hardware shiz seeing your collection. That's also pretty interesting. I honestly didn't think about that. Like, for me, I just kind of enjoy the challenges trying to capture the things that I want to play on stream in the best way possible. And like, I just prefer physical, so therefore I'm playing a lot more on original hardware and stuff. Is Switch gonna handle the greatness of this game? Damn right. But yeah, it's really cool. Like, I honestly thought I was known as the JRPG guy or something like that, but it's really, really awesome to see that there are so many varying answers to that, and kind of none of them overlap with my own. So that's also part of the reason why I wanted to ask, because, like, you have your own idea of what your content is, but not how it's viewed. More like a good taste guy? I wouldn't be too sure of that with this game, though. I mean, it's fun, but it's not a good game. Dark Souls, I think. Dark Souls or East Origin, those were the two first games that I played.
Okay,
Pastor, of course.
I've brought you your Taboo Trinity. I'd like to exchange it for a ticket to the goddess.
He's just frozen in fear right now. Why is this person talking to me?
Oh, how I pity you. You see, my dear lost lamb, our Lord still hungers.
Fuck you and your lord, dude.
One anaconda
Fuck
skin,
off.
one squirrel tail, and one pressed white guara. This is what you must bring next.
Are you kidding me?
How pitiful. Our Lord never speaks in jest.
I told you this was gonna be a pain in the butt. Come on, we need to get going.
It looks like we'll need to work harder to get God's attention, Zach. Part of me just wants to say to hell with it and go have a smoke.
I think my entire being wants that right now. Anaconda. Wait. Dude, I don't smoke and I want to smoke. This fucking part. I understand why you said that this was the low point of the game. Definitely feels like padding. Even the game acknowledges that it's padding. Yeah, I now realize that. Runtime. It contributes to runtime primarily. Also, did I tell you guys that we might be doing a co-op Tales of Vesperia run in the near future? Yeah, Phonic and I have been testing out the
Patty, I just
stream sharing.
Something. When we met Philip in the sheriff's office, he mentioned your mother. What sort of history does Melvin have with the Clarksons?
What do you mean? The Clarksons know everyone in town, and everyone in town knows the Clarksons. This is Le Carré. That's all there is to it.
It does look really clean on PC.
I just hope the Clarksons don't have anything to do with her mother's illness. That's all I'm concerned about. Either way, the truth will reveal itself to us eventually, just like it always has.
What is up with the light? I do have to say though. There we go. Okay, somebody help me out here. Where the frack do I find anaconda skins? It says park, so I'm gonna assume that's here? But yeah, we got the co-op to run on PC. So I've been trying to figure out a time slot to actually start playing it. Because this year is kind of booked full. For those of you who don't know, I am a very big Shenmue fan, and on November 29th is Rio's birthday. And I just kind of wanted to do like a sort of celebration of that with a marathon run of Shenmue 1 to 3. Since I've been dying to... Whoa, there we go. To revisit Shenmue for a while now. And it's a good excuse. I would have fallen flat on my face about 25 times already. And especially 3 I'm looking forward to. Like, I've did a bunch of exploring on Shenmue 1 and 2 already, but I haven't done anything with 3 outside of the blind playthrough. And I've been really meaning to do that, especially in the grander context of things. So I kind of hope that playing everything back to back will kind of reveal a few things that I hadn't thought about previously, and kind of allows me to analyze a little bit more of a deeper understanding of the game's philosophies and stuff like that. Still need to play 1 and 2? Well, play along, I'd say. Like, Shenmue is one of those games that I just really fell in love with the first time I played it, and ever since then I've been trying to like analyze the whole thing, kind of tear it apart, find the like the more philosophical aspects of the game, the whole character arc. It's kind of like when we played Shenmue 3 for the first time, when we got to the end, a lot of people told me like, hey, it's a cop-out ending because it just ends and says, we'll be continued in Shenmue 4. First of all, that was a bold move. But secondly, I feel like if they would have ended it with Shenmue 3, it would have been an extreme cop-out to a phenomenal series. Like, Ryo is not near a point where he would be able to do the things necessary to get his revenge, right? Even if he wants to. Is that a snake? No, that's... Wait, what? Okay, where the hell do I find snakes in this town? Can somebody help me out here? I need anaconda skins. Let's speed up the process a little bit. I reckon I need to get them from wildlife. Oh, I'm lost. That is a very square tree. Maybe the marshlands? Another one. Hang on, that's something that I want to see up close. God, it's still so weird to hear my voice back with a slight delay. Let's see. Oh boy, you fast. Holy shit. Oh. What did I need? Deliver judgment on squirrels. Okay, I'm down with that. Litter it underground randomly. Okay. Back to church. Where's church? Oh, that's the park. Got it. One of the things I'm really looking forward to when I beat this game is to finally watch Thor High Heels video on this. I've been really wondering what he thought of this game. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is not going well. Damn it! York, skateboarding isn't that hard. No, apparently it is. That's a body of water. Oh, this is where the sports car is parked. The power of sound, power of your feelings.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place, for better or worse. It's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can happen.
I'm stuck. Oh, we can listen to some Patty conversations though when we're there. I had my fair share of Bridges talk after Death Stranding.
So you clearly love TV shows, but what about movies?
Movies? We don't even have a movie theater around here, so I can only watch what I manage to catch on TV.
Like what?
For some reason, the only movie channel we get at home is the sci-fi one, so I just watch a lot of sci-fi.
Like what? What's the last one you saw?
The one with Schwarzenegger, where there's all these clones.
The Sixth Day, 2000, directed by Roger Spottiswoode. You must be very well versed in sci-fi if you can appreciate an Arnold S. film.
I thought it was way too easy for them to make more clones, and you'd never see a clumsy investigation like that on CSI.
That's right. It's realistic.
Okay. I turn around, there's like a giant bee swarm coming my way. Oh.
Found it, Zach. An anaconda skin, and freshly shed from the looks of it. Now let's get a move on before we run into its former owner. What do you think God wants with something like this anyway?
Was that it? I needed more, right? Yeah. Game is seamless. Wait, can we wedge ourselves in there? Hang on. Do you see it from the other side? Oh yeah, you do. It's not big enough to clip the foot in. No. That would have been really funny though. Come on. Alright, and now our watch begins. Because we need a lot of snake skins. I think we need 4 more, right? Ah! I think I crashed the game. This is truly riveting.
Hey, Zach. Remember this movie? 1997, directed by Luis Loza. Anaconda. The movie where the famous John Voight goes crazy with a rifle. Jennifer Lopez. Eric Stoltz. Even Owen Wilson and Ice Cube were in it. Is that an all-star cast or what? The scene in the beginning where Danny Trejo climbs up a ladder with a pistol in one hand is a must-see. It stole my heart within the first 5 minutes. Okay, back to the real world. We're on an important mission right now, aren't we?
You'd think that. Oh. 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 Oh, that is really handy. Probably this one. And there's the last one. Got him.
About 3 years ago, I met a man who had a pair of anaconda skin shoes. He said they were a trophy from a snake he hunted and skinned all by himself. Could you kill something and then wear its skin? I failed to see any difference between that and a crazed murderer who carries pieces of his victims home with him.
Okay.
It really seemed like you knew who Galena Clarkson was.
So we have that
I've
one.
never actually.
Acquire repressed white Gora. Okay, can somebody help me with that? The scrolls I'm gonna be fine with. So they're usually around this neighborhood. White Gora is at the hotel. Is it a creature or is it just something I need to buy? Alright, time to go on a murderer's rampage. Oh, creatures of the nether world! Be gone!
Certain countries consider squirrel tails to be wards against demonic powers. Apparently, the tails quiver whenever evil draws near. So when people go out on journeys, they always carry squirrel tails with them. The fresher the tail, the higher its price.
Okay. Got a few more tails, I reckon. How many? Two more. Come here, you. Nice. Damn it. Got any more of them squirrels? I'm gonna lose it if there is one more fetch quest attached to this. Feels so pointless. Just imagine, like, 3 hours of this. Yo, got any more of them scrolls? So I got a really great descriptor on the question I had earlier. Let me fetch that real quick. Hang on. While we squirrel chase. Found some squirrels? I missed something. Hang on. Let me. There we go. Get off my car.
Ripping a squirrel's tail off its corpse is an eye-opening experience, Zach. I don't care if God commanded us to do this. It's pure butchery, but we'll just have to live with it. After all, humans are wild at heart.
Does York not carry a knife? It doesn't need a knife.
Zach, I never knew that following oracles was such backbreaking. I really needed this cigarette. I think I'm on the verge of losing my mind.
I think you lost that 2 games ago.
Now we just need to find one pressed white Gora. He was very clear that it had to be pressed. Do they sell pressed flowers in stores here? I think I'm stumped, Zach. Perhaps we better go ask our well-informed concierge for help.
This man is assertive. What a power stance? Yeah, damn right. I call it the Michael Reeves post. Pose, not post. Yeah, this is the hotel. Cool. Do. 6 years of loading times imminent.
Okay, Zach. Let's go talk to our concierge.
That was actually pretty fast.
It'd be impossible for us to find a white Gora all on our own in such a vast area.
Oh, Streets of Camarocho is out now, by the way, guys. Pick it up before it's gone.
Back, Mr. Morgan, sir.
It's completely free
Hello
on
there,
Steam.
concierge. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
How may I help you, Mr. Morgan?
I'm in need of a pressed white Gora. Do you know of a store where I could find one?
The Lord hungers?
Correct.
Jolly good, sir. In that case, please ask our bellboy. His hobby is pressing flowers, so I'm sure he'll be able to assist you.
Be back in jiffy. If you're in a hurry, head over to the chef. Yeah, it's not a very big game. I'm actually kind of curious. We'll probably be playing that a little bit after the stream. Sega's doing such a good job with all of this, though.
Got a minute, Chef?
What is it, mister? I got my hands full here.
Do you know where I might find a pressed white Gora?
Now, what did I tell you? I'm a professional chef. I don't flap my gums about any old thing. If you want to know about the town, you best ask our concierge.
But it's the same person. I wonder if we actually ever find that out. If it's the same person, just in 32 places at once. I guess we have to do the thing again where we sleep for an hour, then check downstairs, then sleep for another hour, then check downstairs until we get the right person. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da. I think it's actually an official ROM hack done by Sega itself. They've been doing like these small homages to different games based on modern franchises. So we had Combat, we had Fantasy Zone, and now Streets of Rage 2. Oops. Oh well. So much voodoo in this hotel. Okay. Still no bellboy. Wait, isn't he usually supposed to be here? No. Oh. Oh no, I am now poor. Immediately get 400 back. Oh, I love this game. Let's see. So, the couple of things I want to find out over the course of this game is primarily why we're constantly switching back and forth between the present day and the past. Like, there has to be a reason for that, and I want to figure that out. How this ties into Deadly Premonition 1? Where is the bellboy? Oh, god damn it. Oh, there he is.
May I ask you a question?
Sure, boss. What's cracking?
I need to find a pressed white Gora.
You like flowers, boss?
Well, not exactly, but it's the will of God.
The Lord hungers, huh?
Excellent, David. Way to cut right to the chase. Do you know where I might find one?
Sorry, boss. We only have one white Gora bush in our garden. Yep.
What's the problem?
Well, yesterday I picked them all and pressed them, see?
That's perfect. Would you mind giving one to me?
Sorry, boss. No can do.
What do you mean?
I used all the pressed flowers I made to decorate a very special spot, see?
What spot?
My ass.
The bedroom on the first floor.
The bathroom.
Yes, sirree. So I don't have a single pressed flower left now.
Close enough.
Well then, I'll just go and grab one from the bathroom.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, boss. Taking a pressed flower from a bathroom into church? Ah, Jesus ain't gonna like that. Sorry, but it looks like you're all out of luck, boss.
Yeah, you can shove that lock up your ass. I'm taking your toilet flowers. Give me your flowers.
Zach. Deep South.
We're gonna take a shit of mystical proportions. I really like that there is an actual toilet in here. The rugs in bathrooms make you anxious. Not that skull over there, not these voodoo dolls, not that skull over there, this mysterious liquid, this candles, this jugs filled with unknown substance. That rug, and that rug make you anxious.
The white Gora, also known as the whirling butterfly. They certainly look just as beautiful as one.
Yup.
Never thought I'd ever have to pick a flower from a bathroom and deliver it to a church. But he left us no choice. Did he, Zach? God himself commanded us to carry out this very act. Therefore, I'm simply doing as I'm told. My own will has nothing to do with it.
Is the game trying to tell me that this was a shitty task to begin with?
We never get to engage in adventures like these while living in the city, do we, Zach? No, the cases of the city are honestly quite boring. Who wants to fish through the garbage for a missing corpse's genitals?
I want to hear the story behind that.
Or chase a stray bullet that got lodged into a moving taxi. Talk about stupid. And usually it's all just a formality so that we can accuse a criminal who's been obviously guilty since day one. If I have to search for something, I'd much rather search for something out here. It's just so much more dramatic. This is the countryside, and it's sensational. You know what I mean, don't you, Zach?
He's really full of himself here. Also, this faces me right now. Alright, time to deliver my poop flower. At least there's actual toilet paper. That is true. That is true, can't deny that. Man, we are on the verge of a lockdown here in this country. All I hear is children screaming and playing outside. Adults too. They gives off a good impression. Yeah, I mean, depends on the kind of screaming. It's not screaming for help or screaming to save themselves from imminent death, so I'm assuming they're just having fun. Oh, these are people well over 12. Oh. I just took this, guys. One is the bad kind of screaming. I'm just kind of frustrated with this. It's kind of hard not to be. Like, come on, guys. Some fucking responsibility would be nice for a change. Whoop. Okay, Batali, I'm gonna time you out for 12 hours if this isn't the last one, okay?
I sincerely hope this is the last of God's divine errands.
I feel that on a fundamental level, York.
That makes 2 of us.
12 hours, Batali. It'll be your head if this isn't the last one.
Heavenly. Truly heavenly.
He threw away all the spam, the red beans, and the spinach. I don't believe this. All this time, he was only after the cans?
Shh, be quiet, Agent York. He's doing holy work. Just be quiet and watch.
What a fragrant pressed flower. Thank you for this blessing, O Lord.
Yes, Zach. As fragrant as a urinal cake.
Shh. Behold, it is finished. Our Lord is enraptured. Take this, my lambs, and let it serve you.
Bongos. He made bongos. This game really likes to waste your time. Get lucky your Corgi game.
Just take it, Agent York. Folks say
I see you follow good channels, Wendy.
Have special powers.
Special powers?
Yes, it is the truth, my lost lambs. Have faith. The Lord guides me to create the perfect instrument for each citizen of our town.
Each instrument's effects differ by person, too.
In your case, you were blessed with 3 drums and a special flower. This is the will of the Lord. You must accept it and have faith. If you ever find yourself lost again, return to me.
I will never
any time.
fucking ever do that again.
Patty, I'm curious. Do you have an instrument too?
Huh? Me? Of course not. Why would I ever want one of those stupid things?
Fuck
I'm
you.
fine just watching you adults play your silly little games.
Zach, the pressed flower we took from the bathroom ended up coming straight back to us.
It's... Eerie drum. Okay, we missed our opportunity to talk to Professor R for this. And it's probably never used again. I like that the tree is readjusting itself in the loading screen. Sort of like, yeah, it goes here. That bit of mesh goes there. Now let's hope the texture doesn't become too low poly because of this. Okay, so it's all uphill from here. We've had the worst part, chat. It's over. We can breathe easily. I think my game just crashed. Did it? Video game? Hello? See, works.
Hey, Agent York, what's next?
Fear not, Patty. Our next stop is that stylish woman's house. Her name is Helena Doman, and apparently she lives in this town.
What? You want to go meet her?
You know her?
Yeah. Everyone calls her Lena. Hey, how'd you figure out her name anyway? No one told you, right?
That's true. No one told me. Verbally. By pure chance, Zach and I happened to acquire this. We picked it up from the ground while the pastor was busy crying. Patty, this is a prescription for a female hormone medication.
Now I understand why that's censored.
Which means this person is undergoing hormone treatment.
Hey, what's up, Funfun? How are you doing?
Understand? It's the Oracle. This is the ticket to the goddess that we were meant to find at the White Hall. I just remembered something that Melvin said to me in the holding cell. Professor R isn't exactly a normal woman, according to him. Now it all makes sense, Patty. Lena Doman is the stylish woman we've been searching for. Professor R, in the flesh.
This is the part of the game where the apology was issued for.
Yes, I'll be honest with you, Patty. Both Zach and I are extremely talented.
And very humble.
So I hope you can trust us and continue working as our assistant.
So this is the part where the apology was issued for by Swery. That's actually pretty interesting. Where's the nearest save point? Doing good? That's great to hear, man. Let's see. Where do I need to go, first of all? Yeah, that's gonna be really awkward if they remove the voice lines and stuff like that. I mean, to a degree, I understand why people would be somewhat upset if he handled the subject matter incorrectly. I still think it's a good move on him. To issue the apology that he did. For context, let me actually fetch it. Okay, who did I send it to? There, hang on. Yes, I did. I did, Funfun. So that's the context to this. Pedestrian damage cost? What did I hit? A tree? Or did I erase something's existence? Oh, I hit a guy. Okay. So that's there for context. Now, I don't know the full in-game context for it, so I'm actually quite curious. I also kind of need to state that I'm horribly ignorant on the subject matter. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I mean, like, if he takes this level of responsibility, I'm sure he realized he fucked up. But if somebody would explain to me the context, that would be fantastic. I'm really not well versed in the subject matter. So some extra context and information would be more than enlightening. But yeah, I heard about the X-Core Plus. I made a joke about it that it was the nail in the coffin to Guilty Gear Strive with how the PS4 version is handled. Lena Dolman's house.
The address on the prescription led us to this house.
May get something for Central Fiction? Yeah, I reckon you'll be able to play it on the PS5 with the
like she ain't
PS4
home.
upscaling.
No lights on either.
This is one of those things where I have to be back at a specific time.
Professor R's never home, you know.
Patty, why do you know so much about Professor R?
I don't know that much, really.
But you're the first person in town who mentioned her name to me. You also knew about San Rouge, didn't you? And when I tried to ask you more about it back then, you gave me an evasive answer. You're my assistant, aren't you? If you are, then you need to tell me everything you know about this case.
Daddy don't like Lena. He said it's stupid for a man to want to turn into a woman.
What?
And he told me I ain't supposed to talk about her.
I think I'm starting to get it.
He said that if you knew someone like her was living here, Agent York, you'd start to hate this town.
That's ridiculous. Why would I ever hate this town? Because one of its inhabitants is transgender? Why in the world would that make a difference to me?
The other folks in town said the same thing as Daddy. They all know about Saint Rouge and Professor R, and about how she's waging war against the Clarksons. But they all say we ain't supposed to talk about it.
It tends to trigger past trauma pretty badly. I think I've stated this in the past as well, is that I'm just not well versed in the subject matter at all. Like, it's always hard to ask about that as well, because I don't know much about the subject matter. I don't know when I will cross a line or not.
So
And here I'd assumed that ignorant way of thinking died out with the 20th century. I guess I really am an outsider after all. I thought that everyone was cooperating with my investigation, but it turns out they were all hiding key information from me. Damn it, Zach. This just made me hate the countryside for the first time in my entire life. Oh, I'm sorry for being so loud, Patricia. But just remember this. Person's birthplace, nature, race, and physical features have no bearing on their value as a human being. We're always free, and we should respect each other just the way we are. So you shouldn't feel a need to hate Lena for no reason, no matter what the people around you say. You can't let them control you.
You tell them, York.
Sometimes things like common sense and decency can end up deeply hurting other people. I sincerely hope you don't forget that.
So this is the new part.
Okay, I won't.
But if Lena's committed a crime, that's a different story altogether. She may be a social minority, but she's still free and capable of knowing the difference between right and wrong. Professor R. I sincerely hope she's smart enough to understand that.
Oh, the rand stayed the same. Okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the firewater. Do this and you will see the other world.
Zach, did you hear that? It's another oracle. I assume this means we're getting closer to the truth. Well, this is good. We don't have any other big clues at the moment. What do you say we continue the skeletal gentleman's game?
He's been right so far. Meant to roll back for Central Fiction. Oh, that would be cool. That would be really good.
After I spent the 90s listening to nothing but punk rock, I fell out of touch with music. But the digital audio player I received last Christmas changed everything. The two ends refer to neither periods nor a movie's credits. They refer to the last letter of the alphabet, Z. And what's a word that has two C's in it? Jazz, of course. Remember, we're in Louisiana here. The firewater is even easier. It's alcohol. Let's go to that jazz bar and have a drink while we consider our next plan of action. Don't worry, this is all part of our job, isn't it?
I'm not gonna lie, I am feeling quite a bit uncomfortable because of the backlash that this part has gotten.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Come in.
Oh, Daddy.
DC Eagle here. Got any news for me?
Well, Mr. York, we got ourselves a bit of a problem here.
What sort of problem?
Looks like Daniel's gathered up a group of people to help him find Galina's killer on his own. If the Clarksons get serious, they'll probably put an end to this case before we even know what hit us. And it sure won't be wrapped up the way you want it to, Mr. York.
Yes, that certainly is a problem. Judging from Daniel's temperament, things are bound to get out of control. Melvin, I need to find Professor R as soon as possible.
Professor R?
That's right.
That ain't such a good idea.
I didn't ask for your personal opinion, Melvin, especially if it comes from an antiquated, xenophobic way of thinking that's characteristic of rural towns.
Whoa now, Mr. York. What's going on here? I didn't...
This conversation is over, Melvin. You need to figure out what the Clarksons are planning. Call me again as soon as you know.
Huh? Fine. Whatever you say.
Also, sorry, but would you mind coming to pick up Patricia? I would never think to take an innocent girl like her into an adult watering hole.
Yeah, you're right. CLG's still too young for that.
Wait, Daddy! Agent York! I'm going too. Don't leave me out of this.
No, Patricia. You signed a contract with me, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
That's not what it means.
Patty, you're smart. Shockingly so. But you're still a child. And there are certain things a child like you doesn't need to learn about yet. Just go home for today. Zach and I are both in agreement on this one. I'm so glad you understand, Patty.
And I do appreciate the fact that it says sticks out her tongue and it's just her mouth open.
Okay, Melvin, that's that. I'm leaving her here. The rest is in your hands.
Roger that. I'll take care of her, Mr. York.
All right. To the Owl's Nest. Until the physics were outside of the budget. You better believe it. They had to render tongues. I've played the 1.0 version of this game a little bit. And the frame rate is a special little thing. Like, it's a Christmas gift if it hits the positives. And that's saying a lot. Fun. Don't know if you're still here, but what do you think of Giovanna? Are you getting Strife for PS5? Not sure when we'll get it. You haven't pre-ordered it, or just waiting? I'm quite curious who the last character is going to be honest.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Laugh. Oh no, this is becoming a thing, right? I hope it's not. Just light up the chat with highlighted red messages. Fuck. What my main reason to get it would be the story. Yeah, I still need to get through the excerpt story. For the amount of time that I spend on it, I never I've never actually watched the story.
Look, Zach. That seat is beckoning us.
Before we do this, though, I have to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back.
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the fire water. Do this, and you will see the other world. Hungen's oracle pointed us to this bar, so we must have to do something here. But I feel like the fire water part is missing something.
Actual alcohol. Not many people in here tonight. It's usually a bit more lively. This is a bad omen, Zach. The Oracle guided us here on a search for our next clue, but how do we know the Oracle wants to lead us towards the light? Maybe it's actually a devil slowly luring us into the mouth of hell. Looks like a flyer for a jazz concert. They actually make flyers for weekly concerts? Tyrone Sanders and his saintly melodies, the Speed Witch, with kicks like a V2 engine. And the young genius Emma Sanders with bass lines that flip you upside down. And a man who was truly born to perform, Xavier Johnson and his solitary white garment. Solitary white garment? What does that have to do with the music? Today's recommended cocktail is listed here in chalk. I think that's part of the reason why he's now not voicing this. Was this voiced in the patch 1.0? Xavier certainly knows his cocktails. Firewater doesn't seem to be listed here, though. We'll have to find our revelation somewhere else. Let's go, Zach. Stage is quiet. No one will be playing here tonight. I was hoping we'd run into Emma here, but it looks like that won't be happening. They certainly take a good care of this stage. I couldn't call this a rundown backwoods bar stage if I had a gun to my head.
Zach, do you see that? It's a gigantic go sign. I think someone's trying to send us a very powerful message here. That settles it. This must be a singularity. Beautiful lipstick. The color red suits you.
Thank you. Red is the color of life. No human who knows the joy of life would ever hate this color. Or would they?
Maybe. Maybe not. But I know of a drug with a red color that certainly doesn't signify life. It sometimes even steals the lives of those who drown themselves in it. Catch my drift?
Before a candle's flame burns out, it burns brighter than ever before, blazing like a shining red star. Don't you think that instant is more valuable than a century of smoldering?
That blaze doesn't cast out the darkness. It only emphasizes it. But where are my manners? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Let me get straight to the point. You were present when Lise Clarkson was murdered, and you were also involved with Galena Clarkson's death. Correct?
Agent Morgan, are you a man who can hold his liquor?
I'd love some firewater.
We're similar. You and I.
Really? I don't see the resemblance.
Well, you should. Look deeper. Think about who you were when you were first born, and who you are now.
The shaker is recorded in a totally different room.
Are you talking about Zach?
Red drink.
I was born as a man, but in my heart, I wasn't so. And this is a small town. I experienced far more scorn and discrimination than anyone could ever imagine. Especially from my father. Parents are supposed to raise their children with love. That's the norm, right? Not for me. I was raised by my father's flesh-seething hatred.
So you ran away from home, started making drugs, then seduced a young life and destroyed it? That story makes no sense to me. Think about it. They didn't burn you in a witch hunt, nor did they ever try to take your life. Yet here you are, letting your selfish fantasies drive you to torch the entire town with vengeful fire. Why did you abandon your inheritance only to end up in a place like this? What do you hope to achieve?
You've already figured out that much. Leonard doesn't exist anymore. He disappeared from me a long time ago. All that's left now is the Red Soul.
The Red Soul?
The Red Soul gives me strength and courage. And I vowed to use that strength to change this world. The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess. Mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder. So that everyone can enjoy its divine benefits.
Again with the divinity.
That's ridiculous.
Our world is home to scarier monsters than violence and prejudice.
Ugh. Zach.
Someday, even your best friend will abandon you.
No. Never.
And in the end, you'll be all alone.
Zach and I will always be together.
Daddy!
Oh, we're here again.
Where are you, Daddy?
Did a great job with the scene post-patch.
Don't leave me here! Daddy! Please! I can't find Mommy either! Don't leave me alone! Please? Please, Daddy. Please, Daddy.
Oh, that's what you mean by dead naming. Okay, now I understand. I think, at least. Not certain if I understand, but...
Oh. She got us, Zach. She spiked the drink with some sort of sleeping pill. No wonder they call her the Professor. Whew. But that was a rash move. Perhaps she realized that she's finally crossed the point of no return. Or... We need to head to the Clarksons at once before it's too late. We can still stop this.
Okay. Continuing. So, okay. I have no idea how that was in the pre-patch, but I reckon they did a good job at changing it. Okay. I see. I understand it a little bit better. Thank you, Batali. Appreciate you explaining it. Oh yeah, I can see why that caused the stir. Yeah. Don't die, game. You've got us this far. You got this, buddy. Do I have some food on me, right? York came swinging in right after the round he went on. Yeah, that... yeah, I can see why that would cause a problem. Especially if it's just like kind of a left hook to the face out of nowhere. In that sense. We have to go to the farm, right? Yeah, it was just bad writing or a bad follow-up. Like, it paints York as a pretty big hypocrite. There we go. Or even worse than the dead naming, it's a big plot point, so you can't really patch that out. We'll have to see.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
God damn it, York. Uh-oh. Yeah, we'll have to see. I do find it intriguing, though, with how they are solving these kind of things. Like, these are social issues that I can't really wrap my brain around, if that makes sense. Like, I'm already not really good at placing myself in other people's shoes. But with these complex social issues, I'm even more out of my league, so I've always feel a little bit uncomfortable because I just don't know in a lot of cases. This is an ambitious midnight skating session that he's doing here. Good God. I can feel the fatigue in my right leg. The phantom tiredness. The true weapon to surpass Metal Gear. The car got stolen and he found a skateboard and got really attached to it. It was a hybrid car, you know? Yeah, and the way... Oh, I was about to say, am I being attacked by wheels? A rental hybrid at that. That's true. There's a car shop here, though. I really think Swery did a good thing with how he issued the apology as well. Like, he straight up said, I write the characters. So, if anything, it's my fault. I thought it was a pretty big move from him. Yeah, I didn't mean anything wrong with it. He just wanted to write a story as he envisioned it and just kind of overstepped a lot of boundaries that he probably didn't understand either. Like, it doesn't feel like there is any malice in it. Like the intent behind... Oh, here come the wheels again. Yeah. That's what I think, at least. Yay. Payday. But it just wasn't executed very well. Yeah, I imagine that he just wanted it to use it as a good plot device, I guess. But the way he explored it was just about as well done, like a sledgehammer to the face. This is a visual. Ooh, oh, I'm getting excited now. Let's go.
Zack, it's a singularity. The Oracle was right on the mark. The mouth to the other world is open, ready to swallow us alive. I think this case is finally starting to come together.
This was my favorite part in the last session. Would be cool if we get, like, every time we go through this game, we end the session with a singularity. That would be really cool.
Here we go again, Zack. You're as excited as I am, aren't you?
Well, I can safely say that I am.
You don't have to explain everything. No need for words right now, not while this eccentric, provocative experience is begging us to come inside.
Yerk is really excited about shooting clowns. Fuck yeah, I am. Ooh, interesting.
Let me confirm. You aren't free anymore. You.
I really like these segments. This is where the game really shines. Well, shines is a big word when the frame rate just halts to 0 every once in a while. But, you know. That's a really cool new enemy as well. Okay, 2 headshots is enough. It's over here. I don't need any. Okay, so I think this is the way forward. We'll have to check. Okay. Reload that hand, buddy. I really got a hook on Hades and pre-ordered the OST on vinyl. Nice. There are some really good things about that game. I don't really have anything against that. Oh, antidote. Oh, damn it. Where's the antidote? I could have sworn it said antidote. But oh well. Good time to use our small medicine boxes. Hope this wears out over time, though. I will never not shoot something in the ass. Okay, so antidote remains. Oh, it runs out. Okay. That was worth it, actually. How much? 404. Nice. That's a good, healthy amount of bullets. Nope. Not spawning any locks today, buddy. I'm curious about the crazy visuals we might get.
Zach, do you feel it? Something happened here. It's the same feeling I got when we entered the place where Lise died. Professor R, Lena, came in here alone. It looks like nothing but a suicide attempt to me. Did she have some trick up her sleeve?
Probably bulletproof.
Zach, that's a miniature bomb. Lena must have set it here. Is this her trump card? It looks pretty elaborate. Another accolade for the professor. She also displayed expert precision when she used that fire to make my cocktail. Her wisdom gave birth to Sang Rouge. She must also have an advanced understanding of chemistry. I just hope she hasn't laid any other traps for us up ahead.
Now you decide to come back, huh? What for? I know you've been hiding from me, planning God knows what. Too bad it ain't gonna amount to anything. It don't matter what you do. The Clarkson family is already on its last legs. After only a single century, we're on the verge of losing all that power our ancestors built up for us.
That is a very square texture.
Ever since the day you left home, that was the beginning of the end.
They certainly look a little rough around the edges. Perhaps we should just call them the Clarkson gang. They're holding their weapons like total amateurs, which means they must not have had any formal training.
That guy on the left is gonna get hit hard in the face when that barrel kicks back.
Even if they came rushing in all at once, they'd still be no match for us. Maybe the Clarksons aren't as fearsome as the rumors make them out to be. Or perhaps they've fallen into such a decline that they can't even manage their own allies any longer.
Yes, I abandoned my family. But that has nothing to do with the Clarksons' downfall. It's much more complicated than that.
What's he hoping to do? Get a participation
I agree.
trophy.
It's a hell of a lot more complicated. Just look at these assholes. They're so goddamn stupid. They won't even shit unless I tell them to do
God, PJ's voice is so good.
And you know what? Back in the old days, that was A-okay. Don't like someone, beat the piss out of them. Need something? Steal it from the sucker next door. life was so much simpler back then. And time flowed in proper accordance with human behavior. But now... it's all so complicated now. Everything's changed.
Philip J. Clarkson, the horrible father that Professor R spoke of.
Okay, so in the Pulse Patch version, this is where you find out.
Of course, he looks perfectly calm. It's hard to believe that it's only my second time seeing him. He's an overwhelming man, Zach.
The legacy of the Clarksons is like a candle in the wind, a sad vestige of what it used to be. But it's not completely dead yet.
So what? You came here to snuff it out yourself?
Oh, no. I didn't come to snuff anything out. I came to make it burn red once more.
What in hell is with you? Did that red powder finally make you lose your mind?
That face, Zach. She looks so calm and collected. Perhaps she intended to take her own life after she murdered Philip, but that wouldn't solve anything. We know how calculating she is. Surely she must have understood that.
Just like you said, times have changed. You've gotten old. Your power is waning. But I'm not going to let things end here. After you and all the old tumors die, the goddess will take control of Carré, and all of Louisiana for that matter. The goddess of fertility, with all her newfound might.
And who's that supposed to be? You? Ha! That's a good one. You know, you're just as dumb as everyone else. You never see things for how they really are. Here, go on. Take my life. You can have it. Do whatever you want with me. But don't you forget. That's Clarkson blood you got running through those veins. Oh, you took the long way to it. But it looks like you be inheriting our legacy after all. Just like I always wanted you to.
Oh, I won't be inheriting anything.
What?
I'm not the goddess of fertility either.
Well, then...
But I'm still powerful.
Okay. Then who is?
Professor R fought hard in this hall, and the last gunshot we heard sounded ominous, Zach.
I think that's where Patricia
Everything
might
she
come into
says
play.
Seems to hint at some deeper meaning. The goddess of fertility taking over all of Louisiana with her newfound power? The details elude me, but she's clearly plotting something big. But if she dies here, she'll never be able to complete it. Why risk it then? Oh well. Let's continue on, Zach.
I like that he just brushed it off. It's just like, oh yeah, everybody in this room died. Yeah,
I'm
happens.
sure we'll find the answer once we reach the inner sanctum.
Also, I just want to draw attention to the absolute delight that is the picturing on this this little tapestry right here. It's this game is something else. I think we're supposed to fight something. Finding a lot of bullets right now. I mean, for the character, it would make sense, Tran. Yeah, you have a point. If you mean PJ, then that is. It would make sense for the character. Oh, behind me. The roots have started to sprout leaves. Should I be concerned? More bullets. Why didn't he turn around? Yeah, but for York, it wouldn't make sense to do that outside of a dramatic reveal, right? For story purposes. But for PJ, it would definitely make sense for the character to do it. Yeah, so we're definitely dealing with the red seeds here. Yeah, we'll have to see how it all turns out. But that one scene they solved quite respectfully. Uh-oh. Okay, let's heal up for a little bit. I'm gonna use some coffee to wake up a little bit. There we go. Reload that hand, York. Still can get over the Mega Buster. Finger banging clowns on the daily. Okay. That was a lot to deal with in a very short amount of time. Luckily, you pick up first aid kits by the dozen. It's this game is really generous when it comes to the gameplay aspect of it. Okay, got him. Damn it, I'm lost. Oh, that does not help. Okay, situation defused with minimal casualties. I wonder if the enemies in this game are supposed to symbolize something. In the first game, it was left kind of ambiguous what the enemies actually were. Aw, the gameplay is delightfully smooth in comparison to the first game. Lost Souls of the military incident. I kind of view them as being a somewhat like untapped rage or something like that that remained in physical form. That's how I kind of view them in the first game. Any barrels? No. 3, 2, 1. Oh, fuck. Okay, got it. Like the evil that has tainted the soil, yeah, I can see that as well, given how they rise out the ground like that. Yeah, it's... I sort of saw the remnants or wraiths or whatever you want to call them in the first game as like a manifestation of the effects of the gas, right? That killed all those people. Like all those innocent people that just died out of their own control, basically. And York, being sensitive to that, sort of saw that manifest in front of him, which would explain like the constant transition between the worlds, right? Like it's always left ambiguous whether or not it's real or not, even when Emily reacts to it.
Now this is a surprise. Zach.
You're surprised. This is my house. And I can set foot wherever I please within my own house. Or is that against the law now, too, FBI?
Where's Professor R? I know she came here.
100 years ago, my father, Isaac Clarkson,
of course,
came to this town and subjugated its people with his might. In time, he created an empire that put the entire southwest region of Louisiana right in the palm of his hand.
Oh, yeah.
Whenever any of his kin betrayed him, he'd cut them limb from limb and make an example of them. The shadows need a way of keeping the balance, too, you see. That's why the severed roots exist. Sometimes they chop a fella's ears off, maybe scoop his eyes out. Then they chop off all the limbs. Either way, they all ended up looking the same in the end. No different from mixing up the ingredients in your food. But this is sick. Why would any soul ever need to line up the stumps all neat like this? What's happening in Carré right now ain't right. It ain't nothing like what we got up to back in my day. You know, it kinda feels like what you call pure evil. I'll be real honest here. Right now, I'm afraid the evil that's taking this era by the balls is trying to gobble up Carré too. Francis York Morgan, you FBI son of a bitch. Just what in hell did you come to this town for?
Well, I hate to rain on your sensational parade of a monologue, but my answer is simple. I came here chasing a drug called Sang Rouge that's been steadily permeating the southern states, and I plan to arrest all the perpetrators involved in the name of justice.
Oh, you sure sound like a devil, all right.
So be it. You're free to interpret my words any way you like.
Well, interpret this. You've come here to bring death and destruction to our town, or my name isn't P.J. Clarkson. You leave a mountain of corpses in your wake.
We've heard that before.
So go on and suffer in the name of justice or whatever you want to call it.
Zach, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to prove that we fight on the side of justice, but why was Philip here in the first place? I thought we were inside her mind. No need to answer, Zach. The only reason this world's so fun is because of all the mysteries it holds.
I think this might be the doll that Galena was looking for. Lise wasn't her dolly, although they were both virtually the same thing to her. This doll must have symbolized a pure soul to Galena. It's already in pieces, though. And now the former owner of this doll no longer exists, but placing this in front of her grave doesn't seem like the right thing to do, does it? Besides, her body is still under police jurisdiction. What should we do now, Zach? Oh well, Zach. We'll just have to hold on to it for the time being. I'm sure we'll find a use for it eventually. Perfume, interesting. Alright, let's see what this has to offer. My speculation button has been triggered. Let's go. I think after this we need to go back to Deadly Premonition 1 at some point. Not right away. After this we're going to be playing Valkyrie Profile. Give you guys a reprieve from the jank. Oh, that was loud. I think it amplified itself. It started to layer on top of each other. Yeah, York is pretty good looking with the stubble, not gonna lie. I drink some coffee with him. But I think it would be fun in the future, maybe when we have a bit more people in the channel, to revisit this at some point and do like the entire mystery stream. Wait, what? Oh, I thought there was something written on the door, but that's not the case. Yeah, I knew it. Expand the other door. Ow. Alright, but it would be cool to do like an entire mystery stream and just kind of work together with chat to map out the entire game for both of them. But I do think that would be better with a little bit more people, so we can all sort of put the minds together. What have I missed here? Have I missed something? Have I missed something? No, I did get the cutscene, right? The rates. Let's see. You know, I've never completed the RE1 remake. Only played the, that explains a lot. I've only played the original. Okay, now we have an antidote available. Gotta love it when they just turn around. But what do you guys think? Would you guys be down to do like an entire mystery stream with Deadly Premonition? Like how map out how the games correspond with one another. Maybe do it like super long streams as well. We should watch Twin Peaks before it. Yeah, we should. It will definitely help you understand a lot more of the references in the first game, because the first game is riddled with that stuff. Like, it's insane how many references to Twin Peaks there are in the first game. This one, not too much. It does have a few references here and there to Twin Peaks. But this feels more like an original story in that sense. Like, York was already established as a character, so you could do a little bit more with it. Yeah, the first one has direct clones to a lot of characters. Like, Thomas is just a clone of Andy, basically. What are we working with here? Oh, hello. There we go. Where? Oh, hi. Ow. I mean, if we play this with the intent of doing like the entire mystery, I think this as a non-blind playthrough would be a lot of fun as well to have have us all pick this apart together, basically. I think that would be a fun idea. And I do like the idea of trying to convince more people to play the Deadly Premonition series. Like, this game, I can't in good faith call it a good game. Because, like, it's technically just very flawed. But it is very enjoyable when it does its thing well. Like, right now. I call them well-written pieces of shit. You're not wrong about that. But I feel like a playthrough where people don't have to have any restraint on what they can and can't say is a really cool thing. I could even do something like have like one of those line boards as a sort of tracker for how we have set up the mystery. Nope, not getting through, buddy. I don't know, I really do like these games, like, they're not good, in the sense that they're well executed, but I do think that they are good stories to present. And it's not quite like the Michigan Report from Hell kind of bad. Like it's really bad at times. I'm not gonna fall for it like a third time, game. Where did the last one go? Oh. It despawned. Yeah, Michigan Report from Hell is fantastic in just how bad it actually is. But it does so in a really fun way, so it sort of evens out.
I grew up in this room. As my back broke under all my father's expectations.
Your cocktail was delicious. So delicious, in fact, that it carried me off into a dream. Huh. Professor R., what did you hope to achieve by coming back to this house? I don't believe for a moment that you'd ever risk your life just to get revenge on your father.
Leonard Clarkson. That was my name when I lived here. Everyone called me Lenny. My father taught me all sorts of things so that I would grow up to become a proper heir. How to manipulate people. How to properly use tools such as violence and rewards. But I could never bring myself to care about any of it.
You left this place in order to find your true self. But what did that achieve? In the end, you fell back into Le Carré. And now you spend your time selling the new drug you created, preying on the weak. You and the Clarksons are exactly alike in that regard. No, you choose your victims indiscriminately, which makes you even uglier.
Some people find joy in ruining themselves, offering up their lives to whatever they worship. This cycle has repeated itself since long ago. To me, it's the most noble of actions. Surely you must agree, Agent Morgan.
Stop trying to rationalize your crimes with that dramatic gibberish. Vicissitudo, the Latin word used to describe a fluctuation between two polar opposites. Galina's body wasn't a declaration of war. It was this, wasn't it? Those severed roots were fakes. Who did you force to kill Galina?
I can't believe you figured out that much. You're dangerous.
What you're talking about is true madness, not some noble fairy tale.
You're going to shoot me. Okay. Go ahead and shoot. Come on! Shoot me! The Clarkson bloodline is cursed. It needs purification. A blood purge!
Yeah, I'm getting some major Evil Dead vibes from this. What's on the desk, though? What was she fiddling with? Blood. Okay. It's not blood, it's a desk. You know what I think would make a great playthrough at some point as well? Silent Hill 2 and 3. That would make a great playthrough. Comic Sans Edition? No, PS2 versions, of course. Not gonna bother with the HD collection. Okay, the cycle continues. Ever seen those games? There's a streamer named 3Dog that does, or did a lot of Silent Hill. If you ever play Silent Hill, I really recommend you watch that. It's a really good time.
Let me control.
He just plops over. Even the game's most intimidating villains so far are just kind of plopping onto the ground. It's pretty great. Not gonna lie. Parts of it, I would love to see more. Never got to play them. Whoa, you're gonna be in for a treat, Gypsy. They're really good games. 3 has a very well-made soundscape. It's a lot of industrial clanking and noises that kind of combine into this just unbelievably unnerving atmosphere. I gotta be careful here. Fuck. This is a safe spot. Thank you. Oh, mind your ears, chat. Okay, got them all. Only ever played Homecoming and The Room? Well, The Room isn't bad. Homecoming is a bit weird. Well, generally speaking, I would love to play a little bit more of these type of games. Gotta find like a good balance. Like Deadly Premonition 1 and 2 back to back may have been a little bit too much, but I definitely think there is a time and place for these type of games in our schedule. Just have to find the right combination, right frequency to put these games on the channel. Ooh, but wait, there's more. Oh, there's a lot more. There's a lot more. Oh, there we go. That guy's having a stroke. Oh, this might be a problem. Only if you play the pachinko as well. Turn around. Thank you. Yeah, as I said, there's kind of like a time and a place for everything, and finding the right pacing and the right frequency is going to require a little bit of fiddling around. So. But the good news is that I'm here to stay for a while, so It's always time for pachinko. I do kind of want a Metal Gear pachinko machine, though. As bad as it is. But yeah, I'm here to stay for a while, so we have plenty of time to figure out that that frequency, the pacing for it, and stuff. It's gonna take a little bit of fiddling around, a little bit of figuring out what works for you guys as well. And it's also good practice for me, because I'm really lousy in commentating these kind of games. Okay, I think that one. Okay, the other one doesn't turn around. You use that to your advantage. Don't. Get up here. Thank you. Okay, so even if you hit the head multiple times, it doesn't matter for the game. You need to hit it once to get the sharpshooter bonus. That's really good to know. Got him. The music just stops. Hey Barbie, how's it going? It's been a while. How have you been? Oh. What do you think of the Deadly Premonition games? I really like them so far. The second one is not a great game. Like, it has a lot of problems. The first one is great. Like, it's right up my alley with the amount of jank that it produces, and it just allows you to kind of enjoy the quirkiness a little bit. And I'm a big fan of Twin Peaks, so that adds a lot of extra bonus. Well, how are you doing? It's been a long time. If you like York as a character, you should definitely give Twin Peaks a look. Dale Cooper is pretty much York. Or other way around. Oh, table for two, table for two, table for two, turn around, thank you. Why you be shaking like that? Oh, that's one way to do. Oh! I'm doing pretty damn good. Really having a good time with this. Yeah, you have two variations of the lock grabs, we call them. Yeah, you done? There we go. Did it fix the FPS issues? Partially. Partially. They're definitely still present. I don't think they will fix that. But it's a lot better than it was in the 1.0 patch. It did fix a lot. Yo, you fucking cheeky bastards with your poltergeist reference. Oh shit. The voice acting in general in this game is really good. You have the part where Galena chops up, what's her face? The daughter. And the voice acting during that is phenomenal. Also, this, you can't tell me, yeah, Lise, you can't tell me that this isn't the Poltergeist reference. Yeah, it has to be, right? Oh boy, what are we preparing for now? What madness lies ahead through the portal? Gotta keep in mind that I am at 200 HP though, that is. Ugh. Yeah, I've turned into Mega Man now. It's pretty great. A lot of finger banging. Ooh, here we go again. Wait, how many bullets do I actually have? Ooh, that is not a lot. Can I stock up beforehand? Oh, I can punch the boxes as well. Wait, can I punch the boss as well? Again with the red tree on the forehead.
Zach, here it is again. A red tree and a translucent cocoon. I think we've reached the core.
The goddess of fertility will descend into Carré, and then the sweet fruit will be ours. Destruction is the first step to creation. Lisa's death sent everything into motion. There's no stopping it now. Her death proved how determined I am, how dedicated I am to all who trust in me. Galena and Lise, their deaths were not in vain. They led us to the harvest. The Clarkson blood curse will be washed away. Life must be sacrificed. Blood purge. Blood purge. Blood. Blood. I need blood!
Okay, Lena's off a rocker.
Let me control you. Let me control you. Let me own you.
Okay, good. Okay. I think that was right in time.
Galena and Lise, they're both dead. I can't turn back now! The Red Soul can't die here! You
can't erase it! Blood purge! The blood purge! We will create a new world! A new generation! The blood must be purified!
A butterfly. Oh, dragonfly. Yeah, shake it off.
That's the true self you worked so hard to find. I'm sorry, Lena. I gave you far more credit than I ever should have.
The Clarksons have always been the chosen ones, proud souls, divine life-given form. But at some point, that blood became tainted. So I decided to reset it. I need to purify this corrupt blood for the one I love most. After I left home, I met the Red Soul and acquired a guide. And so I created the red powder and became an apostle for the red magic. The red powder transforms the body from within. It creates empowered souls, and mature souls are the greatest offering one can present to the goddess. Lys and Galena didn't lose their minds. They both died with honor.
Died with honor? Just how deluded are you? Dismembered them and strung up their bodies in the name of vapid symbolism. Where's the honor in that? So what if they said they wanted to die? Cultists have been saying that for centuries.
Silence! You will impede us no longer.
You're always so smug. Oh, how I hate you.
I can't deny that.
This is the last you'll ever see of my plan. Now die!
If you flap your arms hard enough, will you fly? Oh, there she goes.
This is true immolation!
No one can stop my plan.
This is true immolation!
This can't be happening. I'm supposed to be invincible.
What are you doing?
Purification!
Let's Beyblade! Oh shit! Oh! God damn it, game!
If you kill me, no one will be left to tell you about the plan.
That's actually a pretty good point.
No.
We don't know what the hell's
How
going
could
on.
I lose? But it's too late. No one can
Should have used a rubber.
stop my plan. Now, not even me. Red Tree!
I kind of wanted to punch her just to see if it would work. That laughter was really well done. There are so many good voice lines in this game, it's ridiculous. I think that's why I like it. It's the perfect blend of that and some really good writing and some really intriguing mystery with some backed up with some really good voice acting. It's really incredible how oddly balanced this all is. That was a good cough.
Lena, let go. I'm going to count to 3. Then you're going to get down on the ground and put your hands behind your head. Got it?
See this? If I let go, the bomb in the fireplace will explode.
Do something smart for once, Lena. Detonating that bomb won't solve anything.
You're wrong, Agent Morgan. It'll give me the ending I've always dreamed of.
Leonard, you're wrong. Killing me will bring back our family's prosperity.
No! I know I'm right!
You never change. Once you make up your mind, that single idea possesses you. It's almost like you're cursing yourself. Oh, my, always holding on to all your pain.
No! You're the one who's wrong!
When you first told me about the disparity between your mind and your body, I didn't know how to love you.
Stop it! I don't want to hear this!
But I always knew from the very start.
Stop talking!
There was something special inside you. I also know that you had any cause with your older sister. Your own flesh and blood.
Shut up!
Hold the fuck up.
Didn't know how to treat you. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
No!
Please.
I never, ever hate
Vengeance intensified.
I always loved you. From the bottom of my...
I said shut up.
Don't, Lena.
No, I understand why
This
Patrice is not allowed to talk to this
necessary.
person.
All of the corrupt blood must die. The Clarksons' blood must be purged. Then,
Purge
the
Jesse, no
purity
scum.
that's left behind can rebuild the Clarksons' legacy.
Is that the goddess of fertility?
Go and see her with your own eyes. You're an FBI special agent. Surely you can find her. No one can stop my plan now. Not even me.
No, stop!
Patricia Clarkson.
Ah, you fucker should not have named her earlier. Ah, that would have been brilliant. she stuck the landing, though.
Paul! Oh, Paul! Oh, my God!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Agent York? Can you hear me?
What is it, Patty? Where's Melvin?
Well, I don't know. He won't answer me, and he ain't at the sheriff's office either. What should I do? You think he got caught up in some kind of trouble?
Oh, shit! I can't.
Patty, I need someone at the Clarksons' house ASAP. I don't care who you send. They can also ask Daniel Clarkson about the details once they get here. And you should also call an ambulance, just in case. Got it?
They're not going to be able to.
Sure.
I'm going to head straight over to the sheriff's office. Patty. Let's meet up there.
Literally no way to batch this out, so I don't know. Like, I get why it's a problem, but on the other hand, if you look at it from just a pure isolated story perspective, it is a good moment. Like, it's very good for the story. Right? I do want to emphasize story. I do get why there is a lot of problems with it, though. Meet up with Patricia, but yeah, that. Can I get back in? There's a phone there. But I do understand why it's a problem. Like, at least I understand it better now. But for me personally, like, I don't know if this is gonna come across as like something insensitive or not, but I always managed to kind of distance myself from real life issues in the narrative. And if the narrative is served in a positive way, in the sense that it will progress the story in a certain way that matters or carries weight for the narrative itself, I'm usually fine with it. But I do get that it's a really sensitive topic. And I do have to also admit that they did handle it quite well. Like, it's a really... They already altered certain scenes to kind of alleviate some of that. But this is just incredible writing. Yeah, I mean... The only thing I would criticize is they name drop Patty earlier in the game. They should not have done that. When you connect the dots that early, like, I was already like, okay, this is, okay, the mother is probably related to the family at some point, so who is the father? That's the thing that we're trying to find out, right? But her, she gets name dropped by Elia pretty early in the game as being Patty Clarkson. And if they would have just referred to her as Patricia, or kind of retcon it by doing like Patricia Woods, it would have made the impact of that conclusion, the two wires that you connect to one another, a lot stronger, if you ask me. It's definitely yeah, that's definitely a little bit of a drop plot point. They should not have done that early in the game. Like, either move that discussion to later in the game when the reveal has happened. It kind of takes the weight away from it. You're sounding more like your mother. He's there to claim Galina's corpse. Yeah, that would have worked if the name drop hadn't happened before, because at that point you assume that it's one of the runaways, right? That's the logical conclusion that you have at that point, at least that I had. So my guess is that they sort of wanted to streamline the process a little bit of having that revelation happen and not have that bomb drop as hard. But I do think this is like, regardless, if we distance ourselves from the actual social issues involved with this, and see it purely contained within its own narrative, it's really well written. But I do understand why they changed a little bit of it. Well, a lot. And thank you guys for having the patience to explain that to me, by the way, because I'm really dense when it comes to that kind of stuff, and I'm often usually observing a narrative as being a narrative, regardless of what happens outside of that bubble, right? So, thank you guys. I really appreciate that. It's just going to be a trip? Well, that trip is going to be saved for next time. We'll be continuing this on Monday to see where this plot takes us. This has been pretty wild. We basically have solved the origin of the red powder, and we've solved the initial killing on Lise already. But there's more to come, because we also have the future timeline to take into account. So I'm pretty excited for that. With that said, though, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been a hell of a week. I like how this ended here, like last stream. Yeah, it's been great. I really like this game. It has its shortcomings, but once you get past that, it's a lot of fun. Like, I'm glad I stuck around with it. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you're new to the channel, hit the follow button, and follow me on Twitter as well. Just stay up to date with anything in and surrounding the stream. And we also have a Discord that you can join, so if you guys want to just kind of hang out or whatever, you can join that. The Clarkson family does have some issues, yeah, that's for sure. And yeah, thank you for watching. Hopefully you all have a fantastic weekend. I'm going to see what I can do to make sure that this doesn't happen anymore. So thank you guys. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay beautiful. Keep on gaming, my dudes. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.